Skyrim is
Oh my god, that's loud. Alright, cool. Let's work it. Mm. I don't know what it is, man, but drinks through a straw always taste like shit compared to just drinking them out. I have to look.
one of the big.
Okay, that should be okay. Hey, what's up, Ed? I did maybe not 10 hour, maybe 8 hour, but tomorrow definitely 12-hour stream. Last night I fucked up my sleep schedule because I made a whole new character. I made a sword and spear character that I finished the whole game with. I literally, like, I just beat Radon with it. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll get back to the Scythe build.
Biggest game.
I haven't. I wanted to wait until you hopped on stream before I started this video. Alright, let's check it out. Okay. What the, what the fuck was I doing? Why am I here? What the fuck was I up to? What the fuck was I doing on this character? My only main critique of Skyrim is not being able to have magic that scales with me, but other than that, everything is pretty fucking good.
Games of all time. It has received high acclaim from reviewers and players alike, been re-released so
Damn it.
many times that I've lost count, and sold over 60 million copies across all platforms. Not all sales data for games is exact or public, as is on the publishers or devs to report it, but of all the information that's out there, this makes it the 8th best-selling game of all time. And what's most impressive about that is that it's one of only 2 games in the top 10 that's single-player only. Since its release, it has been a force to be reckoned with, and has changed the gaming landscape forever. Throughout the years, it's inspired countless artists, memers, video essayists, game developers, and of course modders, all of whom have kept the game alive in various ways. And to this day, it still has a massive player base, averaging around 20,000 concurrent players across its Steam versions alone. It is beloved in a way few games ever are, and I often find myself wondering why.
Because it's literally like one of the easiest to pick up RPGs ever to be made. Todd Howard was such a genius when he designed, or Bethesda was such a genius when they designed Elder Scrolls that they're like, okay, we need to make an RPG that can not only satisfy RPG players enough to where they'll want to play it, but also satisfy normies to where they'll want to play it. And they created a wonderful amalgamation. Oh, bro, give me the crit. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. They created a wonderful, beautiful amalgamation between modern RPGs and Oblivion, and they created Skyrim in that amalgamation, right? In that wonderful, beautiful creation. What? Fuck you. Oh, shit. Okay, give me the bleed. Give me the bleed proc. Are you shitting me? Are you undead? Are you fucking immune to bleed? What the fuck is this? What? Yeah! Oh. Fucking immune? Oh, shit. Yeah! Hold on, Leda, hold on. Leda, hold on. Lena! Lena, hold on! Hold on, Lena! Lena! What? 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 Yes! Hey! Now do your fucking moon move. Do your fucking moon move. Stop it. Yeah. Do your moon move. Do the moon move. Oh, you dick. No. Oh, now you want to do it? No! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you, Rolana. Oh my god, this video is loud. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Alright, let's try that again.
The answer I expect a lot of you will have to this question is simply that it's a great game. And okay, look, I'm not going to claim that everything about Skyrim is terrible. It's not. But there's a lot in it that's really not great. What makes this notable is that some of the stuff that I would say are the worst aspects of the game are also arguably some of the most important. For instance, the combat. It is one of the main pillars of the title, and it's kind of a mess. Melee feels floaty and unresponsive, making it so landing a hit doesn't even feel satisfying. And as enemy AI is pretty bare bones, fights largely boil down to just spamming the attack button in the hopes you'll outdamage whatever you're going against. You may occasionally need to block or take a few steps back to avoid a hit, but even then it still ends up being pretty mindless, and can be further trivialized by making or bonding a lot of health potions. Magic also feels unsatisfying due to scaling issues and can be incredibly frustrating because of how easy it is to accidentally do damage to allies or just any person hanging around. The latter can be especially annoying.
Okay, so addressing the part about combat feeling unsatisfying. I mean, maybe when you've played the game for like if you've played the game as much as I have, I guess. But I remember when I first played Skyrim, like, it felt, oh my god, we are destroying this poor woman. Bye! It felt so good picking up, like, an iron sword and just beating the absolute hell out of Imperials and Draugr and bandits and stuff like that. I don't know what he means by it feels floaty. I think I would have to hear him explain that a bit more. Let's put our figure up.
As in some instances, it leads to people attacking you. Like when I was doing the vampire quest near Morthal, I had Thonir join me, and whenever I would use Bane of the Undead, the area of effect would hit him too, giving me a bounty and causing him to go after me as if there wasn't a master vampire.
Why are you using a master class area-based spell next to allies? Oh man, I used Firestorm and it took out my ally. Bro, Skyrim is BS, man. This game is bugged. It sucks. Bro, you used a master class spell point blank next to one of your freaking NPCs. That's not Skyrim's fault, dude. You just suck. Why are you using masterclass spells next to friendly freaking followers? I gotta watch my swearing. I don't know, that's ridiculous. That is stupid. Hopefully he clarifies, but that's ridiculous. Why wouldn't you cast Repel Undead or like turn Greater Undead? Why wouldn't you use a restoration spell that like is targeted? Like, oh, the spells that I'm using are accidentally hitting my friendly people that are helping me out. Okay, well then don't use that spell. If Fireball is destroying everyone in the area, then either eat the extra mana cost and use Incinerate, or use Firebolt. I don't understand, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You smoking?
They're right in front of us. All in all, while your attacks may get stronger and your defense is more effective, you're never really challenged to engage with the combat any differently by the end than you are at the beginning, creating a flat experience. Another rough spot with the game.
It's not creating a flat experience, it's creating more freedom for the player. There are some ways in the game that you can cheese and win. Like, there are methods that I know of that if I follow them, no matter what build I do, I'm going to destroy. And I'm going to have to, like, actually put restrictions on myself to stop me from doing those builds. Or doing those builds like that. But that's not the fault of Skyrim or Bethesda. That's them giving you the freedom to pick whatever build you'd like. Like, oh, it's flat and it doesn't encourage the player to blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's not pushing you to do any type of damage. It's not pushing you to do any type of build because it wants you to do whatever build you want. I think the only build that gets discriminated against, unironically, is probably going to be poison build. Nobody does poison. Nobody does poison or potions or alchemy or does any of that crap. The only reason I do alchemy is because I want to break the game. If I did like a poison only run, that would be hilarious. We just run around with like a toy sword and just keep applying poison to it. Oh yeah, I got the I forgot to mention, I got the black knife set off stream.
Game can be seen with the role playing itself. While you do have tons of choices in terms of what quests you engage with, more often than not, there aren't all that many interesting choices once you've started a quest line. And in the instances where you are given a choice, it often ends up lacking nuance and suitable options. One of the first quests players will likely come across is a prime example of this. Upon reaching Riverwood, you come across Sven and Faendal, two inhabitants of the village who are in love with the same woman, Camilla. Whichever one you talk to first will ask you to deliver a fake letter to Camilla filled with rude and heinous things, and then tell her it was sent from the other. From there, you can give her the letter and either lie or tell the truth about who wrote it, or you can show it to the suitor you haven't talked to yet, who will then give you a fake letter of his own to give to Camilla, and also tell you to say it was from the other. Now, once you have both letters, you have to make a choice between who you want to sell out, Sven or Faendal, and this sucks. The quest makes it clear that both these guys are scumbags, but once you reach the point of figuring that out, there is no way to tell Camilla about it. So you either have to pick a side and let her continue to spend time with someone that's manipulating her, or you just do nothing, neither of which feels like...
Or you can pick the third and based option, okay? You can go and do the Golden Claw quest line. You can put on an amulet of Mara after talking to the priestess of the priest of Mara in Riften, and you can marry her in front of her brother, all right? And then you can take her away from Riverwood forever, and you can cuck Faendal and the Nord at the same time. All right, you can do that instead. All right, that's the real based option. That's the Andrew Tate option. That's the red pill option. All right, that's the option that all my Sigma grind set, phantom taxing, Rolo smoking, G's take. All right, we steal Camilla from Riverwood because she's one of the few female NPCs that like does not legitimately care what house you put her in, and she's just happy no matter what. Aella being literally the exact opposite. That woman is insufferable unless you plan on living in solitude. It's so annoying. That's an actual gripe against Bethesda. Why did you program the werewolf redhead that runs around in the middle of the night, butt naked in werewolf form? Why is she so picky about where the heck we live? Her house is in Whiterun, for Christ's sake. Why does she care if we go anywhere other than Whiterun? Ow. The best wipe in Skyrim, I think it depends on what build you're doing, or what, Shit, I should have leveled up before I came in here. Ah. Get off of me. What? The best wipe depends on what build you're doing. I think if you're doing a mage build, what's her name? Stoneheart in in Kynes Grove is probably the best option. Her or the trainee mage in Winterhold. And then, oh, the best looking one? I don't know, dude. Ayala, probably. I'd probably do Ayala, or Miri would probably be the two best looking ones. The problem is that Ayala is a cantankerous B word, and for some reason she is unsatisfied with any property you put her in for free, and she gets irritated unless it's in Solitude. Damn it, let me get my runes, you hippo. Whee! Oh, I didn't realize I was that close to death. Good lord. Ah! Ow. Oh shit, I can't get the... I mean, shoot, I can't get the crit. His face is over there. Ah. Miri is goated AF. I pick her. I like Miri if you're doing a assassin build, because then, like... Oh, well, thank you, Mimic. I like Miri if you're doing an assassin build, because then, like, you guys get to bond over her having you murder her ex-friend's family. What do I want to do? I need to go get Mesmer, and then I need to go get... I'll probably get Gaius first, huh? Get all that Scadu.
Satisfying end if you are trying to play as a moral character. And these kinds of decisions are pretty commonplace. More often than not, you are extremely limited in the responses you can have to any given situation, and the options you are posed with often don't account for information you've uncovered, all of which makes it hard to develop any sort of personality for your character. Most of the time, you have to pick between two bad choices. These two aspects of the game design feel especially noteworthy because Skyrim is an action role-playing game, yet its action and role-playing are both fairly lackluster. I know some people will point out that Skyrim is a 13-year-old game, so it obviously is going to be rough around the edges in some ways, and yeah, sure, that is true to a degree, but these specific issues don't really have much to do with limitations in tech or design knowledge. There are plenty of titles from that era that did these elements much better, and a bunch of them
Such
were
as?
published by Bethesda. For example, Dishonored dropped just a year after Skyrim, and it provided exciting and satisfying first-person melee combat that allowed for...
Dishonored gave you like 4 endings, I think. Not even that. And then they were determinate based on how many people you murked. There were a whole bunch of like smaller things within the story that changed based on your choices. But like at the end of the, like, it was like different parts of the map would open up or different opportunities would happen based on your choices. But the ending of the game is determined by how much you murk or don't murk. So I don't... What are you talking about? Game was a better example of voices affecting the story? I guess he's saying like player choice matters. Like, what do you want? Do you want every choice in Skyrim to like so... The game is bugged to the point where if you F up a quest in just the right way, a whole bunch of quests become locked out for you. They're broken permanently. The idea that like these people would push the boundary on smaller quests to have such wide-ranging effects on the world, the open range, free roaming world is, I don't know, that's kind of goofy. That's kind of goofy. Looking at that pack. Like, here's the thing. I can see an argument for like Thieves Guild stuff changing, right? Or like Winterhold stuff changing, or companion stuff changing, or Dark Brotherhood stuff changing, you know, blah blah blah. Your choices have impacts, whatever. But there still has to be a cohesive storyline. Skyrim 5 or Elder Scrolls 5 still has to feed some way coherently and narratively into Elder Scrolls 6. There has to be some overarching story. It's the same thing with Dishonored. Like, you can go straight up and just murk everyone in the game, and you're gonna get like the worst ending available, but you can do it. Maybe I paused a little too early. Maybe I did what they call a pause, Andy. Let's see.
For tons of player expression due to its movement options and Corvo's supernatural abilities. Even a few years before that, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic had an incredible combat system that rewarded creativity and observation of the environment while also having solid and varied swordplay. As for the role-playing side of things, Fallout New Vegas released in 2010 and has long been praised as one of the most well-written, interesting, and robust role-playing experiences of all time. The point is, they had the ability to create deeper and more fulfilling
What overarching story choices can you do in Fallout New Vegas that are like felt? You can like wipe out different camps of NCR and Legion. And as everyone on this channel would know, and like everyone in the Discord knows, I am like the #1 Fallout New Vegas like wiener sucker. Okay, I am the #1 wiener writer. I am the guy that would tattoo Fallout New Vegas on my forehead if I didn't have to have a job. Or #1 Fallout New Vegas fan right on my forehead. But like, what examples of RPG elements were greater in Fallout New Vegas than they were in Skyrim? I guess maybe like the world building, maybe. But at the end of the day, like, the player's choices don't really impact much other than what NPCs are hostile to you and what areas are cleared out and what areas are still filled. So like if I pick, I don't know, if I pick to wipe out Nelson, right? If I pick to wipe out the Legion camp at Nelson, there's not going to be Legion there anymore. There's going to be a few Legionaries that spawn every once in a while, but the camp itself is going to be gone. But the NCR don't go in and like fill it up. They don't like put people in there. If I go wipe out everyone at Camp McCarran, the Legion doesn't take over Camp McCarran. There's not like a quest line where the Legion is now poking on New Vegas's back door and Mr. House has to blow up the monorail to keep the Legion out of Camp McCarran. Like, there are limits to the game engine because it's a open world RPG. There's always going to be limits to what you can do. I don't know why he would bring up Fallout New Vegas and just go, it was a better RPG, and then not back up that point at all whatsoever in the following sentence. A little irritating.
Combat and role-playing systems. They just chose not to. My list of issues with the game goes on and on, ranging from the overly simplistic puzzles, to the level scaling, to the tedium of travel, to the annoying...
The level scaling? You showed the level scaling, and then you showed a frost troll? Why are you fighting a frost troll? Frost trolls purposefully spawn in very few locations. One of them is like High Hrothgar, and the other one is the Labyrinthian. Why are you fighting frost trolls at low levels, you freaking goober? What is wrong with you? It's not a complaint against Bethesda, that's a complaint against your freaking choices, bro. Why are you going to the labyrinth? Why are you going to the labyrinth at level 5, you dingus? You have no fire weapons. The only flame spell you have on you is flames. Like, it can be done, but don't complain about how hard it is when you chose to go there. And I gotta rewind because I missed what he said. It made me spurg out.
Adds up to an lane to the goes on and on, ranging from the overly simplistic puzzles, to the level scaling, to the tedium of travel, to the annoying encumbrance system.
The tedium of travel? Homie, buy a horse. Take the gosh darn art. For Christ's sake, the over encumbrance system. What do you want to carry 500 pounds of loot? You sick weirdo. The annoying encumbrance system. Dude, there's a carry weight on New Vegas. There's a carry weight in Oblivion. There's a carry weight in Baldur's Gate. What are you talking about? The carry weight system. Bro is unhinged.
And it all adds up to an experience that's easy to look back on as one defined by missed opportunity. Now, despite
really.
all of my criticisms, Skyrim became Skyrim, a title that will forever be seen as one of the most important games ever, that people will keep coming back to regardless of how much time has passed. That means something more to those who love it than most games could ever dream of. It doesn't matter that I have issues with it because it's reached people in a way that
Yeah, but it's not that you have issues with it. It's that your issues are invalid, homie. You can't just go, oh, well, the fanboys that love this game will never not love this game, so my gripes don't matter. No, your gripes don't matter because your gripes are ridiculous. That's why, bro. Okay? That's why nobody cares. That's why you get to write your little script in your basement and complain about how frost trolls are too difficult.
few titles ever have or will. And again, that brings me back to the question of why Skyrim? Despite how it may seem, I'm not trying to be a hater for the sake of being a hater. This isn't meant to be me arguing that game people love bad. I don't want to try to prove to you that Skyrim never should have reached the heights it did, or that you didn't even really like it actually. I just have long felt a disconnect with the game, and genuinely want to understand how Skyrim, a title with so many shortcomings in aspects working against it, succeeded in spite of them. So for the past few months, I've immersed myself in all things to do with the game, reading interviews, researching the release, and replaying it. And I see things a lot clearer now. Of course, it's not the sort of thing that can be boiled down to a single answer. It's a confluence of factors, some circumstantial and some intentional, that enabled Skyrim to become the behemoth it is. And I think it all begins with the audience Bethesda was aiming to capture. Most games out there have a wide range of types of fans, but I've noticed this is especially true with Skyrim. Obviously, there are plenty of longtime fantasy nerds who fell in love with it, as well as RPG lovers, but it also grabbed the attention of a much more casual audience. This is anecdotal, but over the years, I've had many conversations with people who lean on the normie side of the spectrum, where we get on the topic of video games, and I end up asking what their top 3 favorites are. And the majority of the time, their answers have been along the lines of Call of Duty, FIFA, and Skyrim. There are so many people who have played Skyrim that you...
Bro, imagine me calling the take in the first 5 minutes. Bro, I said this in the first 5 minutes. This game was built to satisfy not just RPG players, but satisfy normies as well. That's why this game is such a freaking success, is because it has just enough RPG elements to satisfy fans of Oblivion and fans of Morrowind. It has just enough to satisfy them, and then it has just enough ease of access mechanics and systems that allow normies to pick up the controller and play Skyrim right off the rip. Like in Oblivion, you may not know this, but there's a hidden mechanic in Oblivion. Well, it's not really hidden, it's in the menu, but it's called spell effectiveness. Spell effectiveness determines how much damage your spells are going to do, and that percentage is affected by what kind of armor you're wearing. So if you're wearing like light armor or medium armor or heavy armor, your spell effectiveness is actually going to be lower than it would be if you were just wearing plain robes, like plain clothing. So Oblivion actually punishes you if you're a mage and you wear armor. It's like, no, you will not do as much damage as you could be if you were wearing robes like a silly little mage. You will be punished for this. But Skyrim doesn't do that. There is no spell effectiveness menu or option. Stat. Jesus. Hell, there used to be a people that are too young to remember this, or too new to Skyrim to remember this. But there used to be a system where if you were a vampire and you got to level 4 and you hadn't fed, you would look so repulsive that people would know you're a vampire and they would hate you. And like, vendors wouldn't do business with you, guards would automatically attack you, you couldn't go into cities because people would like just try to like destroy you immediately. But they took that away in Dawnguard. In Dawnguard, if you have royal blood or if you have regular vampirism, you are not hated at level 4, even though the message still says at stage 4 you are now a blood-starved vampire and you are hated. Even though it still says that, it's actually not true. So they even took away that mechanic just to appeal to normies. And by God did it work. By God did it work for the normies. Am I kind of sad? I mean, a little bit, but like not so much as to like I'm not going to play it anymore. Clearly, I have like 7,000 hours in the. I have like 9,000 hours total in that game. Like, when I was a kid, I liked Oblivion a lot more, but as I've gotten older, I love Skyrim way more. I think it's just because Skyrim is way easier to just pick up and play compared to Oblivion, where you have to like spend a crap load of time figuring out what you're gonna do. Because there's this other hidden mechanic in Oblivion where if you put all of the skills you're gonna be using into your major skill list, it's actually gonna be a lot harder for you to level up later in the game. Or it's gonna be a lot harder for you to play the game because you're gonna level up really fast and all the enemies are gonna level up with you, but you're not gonna have the gear to kill them. You're gonna be screwed because you're gonna be low level, or you're gonna be super high level, but you're not gonna have any high level gear. So in Oblivion, it's actually important to take the custom class every single time because you want to put all the skills you're actually going to use in the game in your minor skills, and then you want to use the skills you're never going to use in your major skills. Super convoluted, doesn't get explained to the player. That strategy does not get explained in any sort of way in Oblivion. But it's an RPG. It's an RPG through and through. It's like right after Morrowind. Skyrim is not like that. Skyrim does not tell you like, oh, as you level up, be careful, you might outlevel the enemies and you're going to be SOL. For the most part, so long as you have the levels and the skills, you'll be alright, even if you don't have the weapons and the armor. Very rarely does a character get to high level and then like they're totally SOL. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Man. How are you gonna put me on this video and then leave? Unbelievable. Ah! Damn it. Oh, I think I just lost a bunch of runes. Damn it.
Wouldn't have expected to play Skyrim. I don't play anything else remotely similar to Skyrim. Yet, despite it being a single-player fantasy game, it appealed to these kinds of players anyway. One major reason for this had less to do with the game itself and more to do with the cultural landscape of 2011, primarily how fantasy was moving into the mainstream. Fantasy is an interesting genre in that it feels niche in a lot of ways, and for a while it was, but over the past 20 years or so, it has become no longer just for the nerds. One of the biggest contributors to this shift was the Lord of the Rings trilogy, which released in the early 2000s and achieved levels of success that no one could have ever expected, creating a demand for more stories that felt like it. This gave fantasy games a much larger target demographic to aim towards, helping many titles in that space become even more relevant. Now, the success of Lord of the Rings definitely helped Skyrim in some ways, but a different fantasy series played a much more impactful role in its success. That, of course, being Game of Thrones. The show...
Bro, what are you talking about right now? What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? Lord of the Rings is the reason why Skyrim succeeded? Bro, what are you smoking? What the... Jesus Christ.
Premiered in April of 2011 and was an immediate success. There were nearly 10 million average viewers per episode, not including the many more people who pirated it, and that first season laid the foundation for the cultural phenomenon it would eventually become. become. Its grounded story filled with multifaceted and relatable characters helped give it a broad appeal even with all of its fantastical elements, getting even more people who had never been interested in the genre to not only watch the show, but to also buy the books. And once folks caught up to whatever was out at the time, many wanted to keep experiencing stuff like Game of Thrones. Just 7 months after the pilot aired, Skyrim released, a game that takes place in a snow-covered region largely inhabited by people who are seeking independence from the rulers of the South that heavily features a civil war and dragons. Obviously, the game wasn't inspired by the success of the show, as all of these aspects were developed long before it premiered, but some of them were definitely inspired by the books, with Todd Howard saying, "People in our studio liked it, and it seeped in a bit to what we were doing." What's more interesting is that apparently before Skyrim was in development, George R. R. Martin's team reached out to Bethesda to pitch a game set in the world of A Song of Ice and Fire, but Bethesda decided they'd rather make the game in their own world, which does make these similarities between the two feel a little funny in hindsight. To be clear, the two properties have tons of differences, and also a lot of the things they have in common are popular fantasy tropes and ideas from real-world histories and mythology. So while some influence from A Song of Ice and Fire clearly exists, it'd be unfair to say Bethesda just copied George R. R. Martin's homework. Regardless, the parallels between the two created a synergy that benefited both properties. They acted as a sort of funnel to the other, and given that Game of Thrones was such a massive gateway into fantasy for so many people, I think this was especially beneficial for Skyrim. Whenever someone, whether it be a longtime fantasy fan or a person newer to the genre, wanted to play or experience something that felt similar to Game of Thrones, Skyrim was the obvious choice, as no other game at the time came anywhere close to matching the show's scope and tone until The Witcher 3 came out in 2015. Skyrim was the closest thing there was to a Game of Thrones game, and that's kind of wild as there actually was a Game of Thrones game, and it was something. While this synergy was largely coincidental, Bethesda did seemingly capitalize on it with their marketing, most notably with the live-action trailer that came out a few weeks before the game did. It is very Game of Thrones coded. Honestly, it could have easily been mistaken for a Season 2 teaser trailer. When asked about the similarities, Pete Hines, Bethesda's former VP of marketing and communications,
I'm literally hitting the B button, bro.
that looks like Game of Thrones, we're in the right place in terms of mood and vibe and tone. If that's the impression we're leaving, that's a good thing, as opposed to this must be for some new video game. By airing a trailer that evoked a similar feel to the show, it signaled to anyone who had watched Game of Thrones, if you like that kind of storytelling, you'll like this as well. Now, Skyrim's success with more casual gamers can't solely be attributed to the Game of Thrones effect.
So then why are you focusing so much time on it? I think you've spent 4 minutes talking about Game of Thrones. I mean, I understand the broader argument is like, oh, well, there was a cultural shift thanks to, I don't know how the hell that killed me in one shot. Dude, what are you smoking? Who the hell would pay $1,000 for 1,000 viewers? What are you talking about? Jesus. Dumbass gamer. Jesus Christ.
Fantasy had never been more in demand than it was during the show's run, but there's way more to it than that. Not to mention, Bethesda wasn't just looking to bring in fans of Game of Thrones, they wanted to go well beyond. And in their effort to do that, they ran one of the most effective marketing campaigns of all time. Even with the popularity of the genre growing, Bethesda still faced the challenge of figuring out how to market a high fantasy game to a mainstream audience. In a talk that a few members of Skyrim's marketing team gave at the Game Marketing Summit in 2012, they discussed how they didn't want to apologize for what the game was, but did want to find a way to present it that felt more approachable. To do this, instead of featuring the wide range of mechanics in the game, they leaned more into Skyrim's cinematic elements. This is evident with the live-action trailer, but it also can be seen with the game's official trailer. There's narration about a coming threat, cuts between an intricately carved wall that seemingly contains some sort of prophecy, a person running, and something that seems to be chasing them, and it culminates with a confrontation between the dragon and the game's hero. It then pulls out and shows off many of the locations across the world, as well as the various ways you can fight against the threats you'll face. After an action-packed montage, it cuts back to the hero who defeats the dragon and absorbs its power, an experience you'd expect to be exceedingly rare, but then the camera pushes out again, showing a stunning landscape with another dragon casually perched on some old ruins. Not only does this provide viewers with an easy little story to follow and be intrigued by, but it also shows off how much bigger the world is than this single moment. It promises a game with countless epic encounters, with a new dragon around every corner, an experience that is bigger than you can imagine. The cinematic approach allowed them to portray the fantastical elements of the world in-game in a way that didn't feel like nerd shit. But for the nerds watching, they could easily see all of the nerd shit within it, making it effective for both audiences. One issue with presenting a limited view of a game in this way is that buyers may feel lied to when they get their hands on it and it doesn't end up playing like they thought it would. But Skyrim largely avoided this, where a lot of cinematic trailers at the time didn't really resemble the gameplay or even visuals of the title in the slightest. Skyrim's was made through the engine, so what people saw largely was what they ended up getting. Also, even though the majority of the game is filled with slow moments, there are still plenty of these epic encounters, and as so many of them are unscripted, they're always exciting to come across. Furthermore, these slow moments the game is kind of defined by help accentuate the ones that aren't. The downtime is a necessary part of making it special. It just doesn't add time. The trailer presents a version of Skyrim many players might think they want, one filled with constant action and adventure, and then the game provided them with one that most would actually want. One still with tons of action and adventure, but also enough time to breathe in between so it becomes exhausting. This same philosophy was also utilized by the marketing team in regards to how they rolled out information. Instead of constantly promoting the game, they valued strength, aiming to keep information low in the hopes that, in the word Claire Mosey, because his current VP of global marketing and communications, they would keep people moving for more content. The campaign started on December 11th, 2010 with the announcement trailer, and was followed by the official trailer a few months later. But after that, they scaled back a fair bit to not oversaturate their messaging. They showed off a few demos at events, but for a good while, there wasn't a ton of information about the game beyond the main trailers. This strategy offered tons of room for speculation and intrigue, causing a lot of conversations about the game to be fan-driven as opposed to marketing-driven. And it worked. People talked about it regularly and even started memeing about aspects of the game well before it released. This kind of strategy has become pretty popular with established studios, as once a series has found success, there will likely be a base of fans that can be relied on to generate hype for whatever is next. By not revealing too much, it allows players to imagine all the possibilities of how it...
I have literally... The whole point, the whole crux of this video is like, why does Skyrim work? Why does Skyrim survive throughout the ages, despite all of its, in this guy's opinion, all of these glaring issues? Bro, I don't know what in the hell any of this has to do with why the game is still a cultural phenomenon, or why the game is still as powerful as it is. I was riding along at first. I was like listening in, I was paying attention. I was like, okay, let's hear what he has to say. But he hasn't said anything as to why it is that it's still a big like cultural phenomenon. Like why it's still as good as it was back then as it is now. Why it's still held in like high esteem. The culture in 2010, 2011, might have contributed to the initial success, but what does any of this have to do with like the resounding success? I don't understand what any of this talk has to do with why it's still famous. Because that's the whole point of this video. Why is Skyrim still famous? What the hell does Game of Thrones and the way the game was marketed in 2010 have to do with anything as to why it's still relevant? Feels like a huge waste of damn time.
Might be to play, and avoids running the risk of fans becoming worn out from hearing about it too much. This is what FromSoft and Bandai Namco did with Elden Ring, it's what Nintendo did with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and it's what Rockstar is currently doing with GTA 6. After the success of Oblivion as well as Fallout 3, Bethesda was more popular than ever, and so the anticipation for what they did next was high. By only giving sparse updates, they were able to stoke the anticipation, always leaving people wanting more, and then right before release ramped things up dramatically. It was in this final push that they released the live action trailer as well as a bunch of informational ones aimed at more dedicated fans, providing material for folks belonging to all the various demographics they were targeting. And during that span, it was hard for Skyrim.
I remember seeing some of these screenshots in a Game Informer, right? I'm that old that I had a Game Informer subscription. I saw these pictures and these screenshots all the way back when this game was still in development, and like these random screenshots of like dungeons where like the talk of the town. Oh my god, it looks so good. It looks so cool. Look, you can dual wield magic. You can dual wield swords. But again, this all covers why the hype at the time worked. But why is the hype still there? Whoop. Damn it. Yeah.
Not to be on the brain. Along with their successful ads, they also threw a lot of stuff at the wall to see what might stir up conversation. The wildest of which being an offer they issued 9 months before the game came out, where anyone who had a kid on Skyrim's release date and named them theeeeeen would get free Bethesda games for the rest of their life. Which frankly was a bad deal then and is a worse deal now. But of course, someone did it. Bethesda's marketing campaign paid off massively, with Skyrim selling 10 million copies in its first month, surpassing Oblivion's lifetime sales. And the team racked up all sorts of marketing awards as well. It helped expose the game to a new audience and drew them in enough to actually buy it, while also still catering to their longtime fans. Now, no matter how timely or well-marketed a title is, if the game itself is terrible, it will have a short lifespan. So based on what I said about its major mechanics before, you'd think Skyrim would have suffered that same fate, especially because those complaints aren't all that unique. People have been bringing them up since it came out, and I've even seen plenty of diehard fans admit that many of them are shortcomings. But despite that, Skyrim has never stopped thriving. People love playing it, even though it has problems. After starting a new playthrough of the game and approaching it with as open of a mind as possible, in my
literally, the last 7 minutes of this video are completely irrelevant and just time waster. Such fluff material. Good lord. Like, okay, but why is it still successful today? If there are bad mechanics, then why do people still love it? Either A, they're not as bad as you're making them out to be, or B, the game is really effing good, and despite the glaring imperfections in your eyes, it still survives to this day due to it being a good game. That would be my argument. I don't know what the hell your argument's going to be. You've got 11 minutes. You could have had 18 minutes to make that argument if you didn't spend so much irrelevant time on your essay in the beginning portions of Skyrim's life cycle, when the focus is on why it's lasted to this point.
Estimations at least, there are two main reasons for this. The first being that most of the ways in which Skyrim is quote-unquote bad were designed that way in order to be approachable to the wide audience they had just captured. There's this talk I think about a lot from Derek Yu, the designer of the Spelunky series, where he discusses the idea of spiky design versus soft design. Essentially, spiky design is stuff that causes friction for the player, that sometimes feels unintuitive, but gets them in a state of focus and at its best creates this sense that they are in a world that could exist without them. Where soft design is stuff that prioritizes player comfort, always aiming to avoid negative emotions in regards to interactivity so that players have a smooth experience. All games contain some amount of both types of design, but generally lean one way or the other. Skyrim has a ton of soft design. Many of its mechanics feel frictionless. That's not to say there are never obstacles that slow the player down or even halt their progress, but for the most part, all of its major systems are easy to engage with and can be engaged with regardless of the type of character you've made. So even though I find the combat to be shallow and boring, the fact that it isn't skill-based means pretty much any player can succeed in fights as long as they have potions on hand and keep upgrading their perks and gear. It's not the most engaging, but it also doesn't box many players out of progressing. With the role-playing, as many choices boil down to simple binaries with somewhat predictable outcomes, it lessens the risk of decision fatigue, and also players don't have to worry nearly as much on how a choice might impact them moving forward. In general, there isn't much the player can get locked out of based on their choices. With the exception of the Civil War questline, doing something for one faction won't stop you from doing something for another, so there rarely are meaningful consequences to actions, which is appealing to those who worry about missing things and messing up their game. Ultimately, a lot of design in Skyrim seems to be centered around the player always moving forward and progressing in one way or another. Like, this is why it has level scaling. It makes it so that in most cases, if the player finds a quest they want to do, they can do it right away. For those who just want to do the main quest, that's an option. And for those who want to do whatever random tasks they stumble across, that is too. And the softness of Skyrim doesn't stop there. It can be seen with the simplicity of the puzzles and the ability to engage with any skills and the leveling system in general. In a lot of ways, Skyrim doesn't want to get in the player's way. It wants to get them through the door in the hopes that they'll stay a while. I think this was more than enough for a large portion of the player base, especially the more casual gamers Skyrim was able to bring in. A lot of them just wanted something mildly engaging that they could sink a lot of hours into over a long period of time, and Skyrim provided just that. It's a rare single-player game that can compete with multiplayer titles in terms of potentially worthwhile playtime. I still believe that Skyrim would have been a much better game if its combat and role-playing asked for more from players, but I also think far more people would have bounced off of it if...
Your recontextualization or your vision of what Skyrim could have been, you have no idea if that would have sold the way that you think it would have sold. You think that you have all these phenomenal ideas as to what would make the game better. I've got the killer argument for you, buddy. Before Nexus, before the Steam modder community, you said it yourself. In the first month, Skyrim sold more copies than Oblivion did in its entire lifetime. You yourself have shown that even without the improvements that a lot of players think the game needs, the game still sold like gangbusters. There are mods in regards to magic scaling, there are mods in regards to more complex combat and different resistances being focused on, different racial abilities being accessible by NPCs. There are mods that improve animations and that have animations do different hitboxes, that way the combat's more fluid. All these things are available to players now. But Skyrim made its most money when none of that was available. I don't understand this reimagining of history. This idea that if you had just placed this soldier on this hill at this point in time, the war would have been won. You have no idea. You have no idea of any knock-on effects that could happen based on the decisions that you wanted to implement. So you saying, oh, well, if they had just implemented what I think would work for the game, then it would have been even better. You don't know that. You don't know that. Not only do you not know that, I know that you're wrong. I know that you're wrong because it didn't have any of that shit. And it still sold. God almighty.
If that were the case. With all that said, Skyrim's long-term appeal is deeper than it being designed in a way that is approachable to everyone. While it certainly leans pretty heavily on the side of soft design, it does have a fair bit of spiky design as well, a lot of which helps accentuate my favorite bits of the game. For instance, it does a lot of stuff that cultivates a powerful sense of place. Every object in the game is a physical thing that can be interacted with. They can be picked up and moved around, which doesn't really serve much of a purpose, but the interactivity feels nice regardless. Presenting items in this way often makes it slower to collect them, as they aren't just bundled up in a glowing light that you know will be worthwhile to grab.
Why would you pick Vampire? Why would you pick that game?
One by one, which in some cases, like when there are a dozen gold pieces on a table, can feel excessive, but it also creates an almost tactile sense to the things you're engaging with. You have to spot what you might need and decide what's actually useful and what will just waste space in your inventory. Honestly, the encumbrance system in general pushes you to always think about the items you're carrying. I do have issues with how it's incorporated, but at the very least it prompts some level of thoughtfulness about what you're grabbing. I think it could be argued that the game's reliance on menuing also adds to this feeling, as even with hotkeys, there are so many items and abilities you'll likely cycle between that you'll never cover them all. So whether it be the favorites menu or the main menu, you'll be pausing the action regularly and scrolling through everything you have, as there's no real way to sort stuff to get to the things you want to use. In theory, reminding you about all the other things you have at your disposal. While these breaks in action can be annoying, they also lead to some incredible moments.
Bro, imagine not being able to use favorites. Are you playing on PC or console? If you're playing on console, then yeah, you're screwed. The favorites menu sucks. If you're playing on PC, homie, just hotkey it. Oops. Damn it.
Moments where you notice something far more useful in your inventory than what you were looking for that helps you overcome the challenge. Furthermore, even though the game scales to your level, there are some enemies placed around the world with set levels and others who start at a much higher level in the Dragonborn before they start scaling. This leads to some big difficulty spikes where you need to figure out how to deal with an enemy that you don't have a good chance of defeating by typical means. On this playthrough, I was given a quest from the companions to take out some vampires, and it all felt like an appropriate challenge until just before the end where a master vampire blocked my way. As I was far under his level and had no shot about damaging him, I instead kited him over to a ledge, charmed him so he wouldn't be hostile, lined things up as best as I could, and then somewhat messily knocked him off. And it felt so good to do. Admittedly, more often than not, these spikes will probably push players to just run away, but they can also spur creative thinking, which makes them valuable. The dragon attacks are another example of this. When they pop up, your travels become far more treacherous, and it can lead to some interesting interactions. Like when a blood dragon attacked me as I was running by a giant and the two of them started fighting, so I stood from a distance doing what I could to support my new giant friend. This all adds a layer of excitement to what can often be just a dull walk. Honestly, even the fact that the game doesn't have interesting movement mechanics means you're focused.
Weren't you just crapping all over the travel system, and now you're pointing out why the travel system is built the way it is? The travel system is built around the random encounter idea. It's built around the idea that you are going to be wandering about Skyrim, and you are going to be meeting all these unique NPCs, and you're going to be dealing with all these unique all these unique battles with dragons. Like, you crap on the travel system, and then you point out why it's built the way it is. Oblivion is designed the way it is because they wanted you to be able to get to each of the cities as quickly as possible. That way you can get like the main quests going. But then if you wanted to do any dungeons, if you wanted to do any side quests, you had to actually go out into the wilderness and get into those areas. Top to bottom, this guy's making me angry.
Focus will mostly be on just looking around, helping you get a better lay of the land and appreciate the beauty of the place you're in. I'm not saying all of these things are perfectly done. I'm not even saying that Bethesda incorporated every single one of them with this exact result in mind, but I do think their friction has an effect, and for the most part that effect makes players consider the space they are in and the various things that are in it in a way a lot of games don't. Skyrim's major mechanics are soft, making it massively approachable, but many of its minor ones are spiky, creating a thorough connection between the player and the world without running the risk of them getting stuck. This, mixed with Skyrim's massive scope, creates a unique kind of immersion, one that is more concerned with the small moments than the big ones. But as there are so many small moments to be had, it all adds up to something more substantial. There are so many interactions to experience. You can explore almost any place you see. You can grab a fish from a line. You can pick up a mug from a table. You can find ants crawling on tree stumps. You can drop something on the ground and it will still be there 20 hours later. There are roaring rivers, lush forests, and northern lights that paint the night sky. Characters go about their lives regardless of if you are there and have conversations with each other about insignificant things. And every moment is accompanied by impeccable sound design and an all-timer soundtrack. Frankly, a lot of this stuff doesn't really matter in terms of what could be considered the core of the game. They aren't part of the gameplay loop, and most don't even serve a functional purpose. But they are still there, and can be encountered everywhere. Even though the combat and role-playing don't feel like they have much weight to them, the world itself does. It feels alive. And while the game does frequently show its seams and break the powerful sense of immersion it builds so well, it never takes long to slip back into it by coming across something new. In the documentary, You're Finally Awake, 9 developers recount the making of Skyrim, there's a quote from Dennis Mejiones, one of the game's character artists, that I keep coming back to, which is, "It's not that we did any one thing first or any one thing better, it's that we did it all for the first time." The thing is, it's not just that they did it all for the first time. It's also that no other game has really done it all again since, at least not to the same degree. And this is the other major reason I think Skyrim continues to be so popular to this day. No other game feels like it. Sure, plenty of open world titles have incorporated ideas from Skyrim, but the vast majority of them have taken far more influence from the likes of Assassin's Creed and Grand Theft Auto. Most are action focused, have third-person perspectives, and offer far less unnecessary interactivity. This makes leaner games that are often more fun to play on a moment-to-moment basis, but they lack the slow burn that makes Skyrim Skyrim. What I've come to realize through replaying Skyrim and talking to others about it is that for a lot of people, the reason they keep coming back isn't because they want to defeat Alduin or become the head of the Thieves Guild. It's not because they care about maxing out their armor or getting the most powerful spells. It's that they just want to recapture the wonder of being part of a fantastical world that feels realized in a unique way, that isn't always concerned with every aspect adding to the gameplay. They might want to experience this for just 1 hour, or they might want to for 100. But ultimately, it is less about the experience of playing through the game than it is about playing in it. For these reasons and more, Skyrim has created a loyal following. By appealing to a massive audience but delivering an experience that feels deliberate in significant ways, they hooked millions of people. And many of those people are willing to buy multiple versions of the game so that they can keep stepping back into an experience only it really offers.
I don't want to shit on the guy too much, but my main aggravation towards this video is the initial criticisms don't land for me. They don't land for me because I feel like the creator is purposefully trying to make Skyrim look bad in order to be like, why is this game so popular? Why is this game so successful? And then at the very end, he invalidates the first few points that he makes. Typically, whenever you're pointing out the flaws in something, you're like, these things are true, so why is it good? But in your own video, the things that you stated to be true at the very beginning, you've invalidated later on in your video. So you making those points feels disingenuous. It feels like you did that just to pad out your video. You did that just to create some devil's advocate that you yourself don't believe in. And then that whole portion about the influences in the starting out of Skyrim, there was literally none of that fed into the final reasons you're giving as to why Skyrim is good. All of that was pointless. You sat me here and had me watch clips of Game of Thrones and had me listen to people name their kid Dovahkiin for no reason. None of that was valid. None of that was integral to your argument. I don't know why you put it in there other than filler, and that pisses me off. I hate filler. Filler is disgusting. Why would you waste my life? Why would you waste the life of the viewer? This video didn't have to be 28 minutes long. This video could have been 14 minutes long. This video could have been shorter than that.
Many also have the desire to regularly mod it in order to get a fresh experience of what they first fell in love with. Honestly, Skyrim is kind of the perfect game to be modded because it has so many systems with the potential of being far more interesting than they currently are. And Bethesda deserves a ton of credit for recognizing that their fans would want to mod the game and providing tools to help them do it more easily. Skyrim rides an interesting line of being for everyone and for no one. I can't say examining it in this way has made me fall in love with it. I do still find myself wishing it was a much better game, or at least more suited for my taste.
Oh my god. Go play Dishonored 2, you loser. Jesus Christ. I wish it was more suited for my taste. It is not made for you, dingus. Go away. You're not the normie, and you're not the RPG lover that they're looking for. In this video, you've cited 2 games from Bethesda as your evidence for their capacity to make RPGs, and you cited a damn near action platforming assassination game, Dishonored, and then you cited Fallout New Vegas, which was made by Obsidian, not Bethesda. I don't grasp the insincerity or the straight up lying that is required to put these thoughts to paper and then to also try and argue them in a 28-minute video. Like, this is, we're at levels of wiener sucking only seen by lobbyists. This is crazy.
Value in it being an entry point to video games, or at least to these kinds of video games, for so many people. Skyrim came out at a perfect time to reach a new audience, and Bethesda did a stellar job in grasping that audience and designing a game that wouldn't push them away.
Oh my god, I paused Andy. That whole like 6-7 minute second was for that 30-second throwaway line. Not even 30-second, for that 5-second throwaway line. Fuck me. Fuck me. I paused Andy too much. So now on my part, you know? Those 6-7 minutes I'm never gonna get back from my life, apparently, you know? It was justified, you know? Just so you could say, it came out at the perfect time to capture a brand new audience. Thank you. Again, not at all covering why it's still successful.
While also putting in enough jagged edges to make things feel meaningful. The world is worth revisiting in ways it feels like a real place you'd be lucky to see with your own two eyes, a place that begs the question, why not?
Oh wow, you said the title of the video, guys. Oh my god. Why Skyrim? Well, why not? Oh my god. See what he did there, guys? Or. You see what he did there? Or. He's so smart. He's so intelligent. He's such a good scriptwriter. Or. Ow. Oh shit! Stop. Let me heal. Just let me heal real quick. Okay, thank you. Oh shit. Damn it. There we go.
If you also hate getting over-encumbered, you should check out this video sponsor, Bellroy. Bellroy makes tons of
This video sucked. Hated it. I hated it. Alright, well, the long and short of my opinion on the video is going to be, let me try to summarize his point. His point as to why Skyrim has lasted throughout the ages, has lasted throughout the decade that it's been, is because, one, it created a loyal fan base that, at the time, was susceptible to RPGs due to Game of Thrones being a big brand, or being a big box office hit and cultural icon at the time, and also that that Lord of the Rings and fantasy shit like that being in the cultural icon and the zeitgeist at the time, made it such that people were more susceptible to wanting a RPG experience in a game. I mean, the long-term guy, yeah, take him out. Take out that long-term guy. Destroy them. 1,000 views for $1,000 is crazy. Take him out just for like price gouging. What do you call it? So the long and short of this video is that there are like three pieces to why Skyrim has lasted for so long. It's that it had a extremely loyal fan base due to the zeitgeist at the time, being more open to fantasy RPG or fantasy settings. And then the second piece is, oh shit. The second piece is that why is my brain not working? First piece is that the culture of that time was more susceptible to wanting an RPG experience. The second reason is because the design itself was such that it appealed not only to people that loved RPGs and that needed a little bit of difficulty and a little bit of freedom in the combat, but it also appealed to normies as well. And then the third portion was that the care and attention to detail of the world was such that it immersed players over and over and over again because they could get more lost into the world of Skyrim. So, three parts. One, massive fan base at the beginning that was diehard loyal and will always be loyal, which might help explain the 20,000 concurrent players still active to this day, maybe. I would have to look at new game sales and see if that's true or not. Damn it, all the hell, I hate these Spyro witches. If you don't have poise close to 100, this fucking bridge takes you out. So my main critiques of the video, I don't like that in the beginning he tries and states that the game is designed poorly and then points out a bunch of systems that are purposefully designed that way in order to limit the players such that they are forced to interact with the other parts of the game. Namely, you're encumbered because you need to value what's on you. You can't just be hoarding a whole bunch of crap. If you pick up one item and you become over encumbered, I hate to tell you this, but you probably are holding like 30 pieces of meat that you don't need to be holding, or you're having like 40 pieces of like Blackbriar meat that you don't need to have in your inventory, and that's why you're over encumbered. It's not Skyrim's fault. It's that you're a hoarder and that you keep grabbing crap that you don't need. Or you have a bunch of weapons that you said, oh, I'm gonna sell those later, and then you never did. The traveling part was probably the most triggering to me. I'm not gonna lie, I was legitimately triggered. Okay, I know that's a funny meme to throw around. Oh my god, you're triggered. I was legitimately, not metaphorically, not metaphysically, not ironically, I was literally triggered when he took a dump on the travel system, and then later on in the video completely underlines the reason why the travel system is the way it is. He says, oh, the travel system is clunky and it's stupid because, you gotta go through all these areas and blah, 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 and, it's dumb and, it's boring. And then he points out, yeah, Bethesda put a lot of care into the random encounters and into the environment and into the music that would be playing while you're playing the game in these areas. God, it's almost like they wanted you to, like, enjoy the area that they designed for you, you dick. Son of a bitch. No, let me heal. Oh my god, I hate the Spyra here. Oh my days, I hate the Spyra. This area is unironically harder than the Radon fight. This is ridiculous. Okay. He then takes a dump on how like the combat is such that it's too simplistic. It's not complicated enough. And then later on in the video, he shows an example where during a companion's quest line, he's told to kill a master vampire, and he's way under level, and the master vampire is gonna like two-shot him. So what he does is he takes the master vampire over to the ledge, uses Voice of the Emperor, which tells me that he was using an Imperial. Disgusting. If you use an Imperial as your character race, you are a foul individual, alright? You're worse than Argonians, and you're worse than Khajiit. You pick the one character class that has a increased skill level in barter. You are god awful. Okay, you need psychological help. You need therapy if you pick Imperials unironically. You need to go see like a shrink because you are sick in the head. That's number one. Number two. You will not kill me. You will not kill me this time. I'm gonna get through this door. I'm gonna get through this door. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can't. You can't do it. Shit. He's gonna do it. No. The grace is right there. Ah. Yes. Yes. Suck on my shmeen. Get destroyed. You, what's a good word I can use here? I can't use any of those words I want to use. You poopy head. There we go. Holy Jesus. Alright. Now let's try to run past all the birds. The next hardest part. Okay. So then he uses Voice of the Emperor. Disgusting. Terrible. No good. Worst racial power. He uses Voice of the Emperor to then pacify the master vampire. I'm just gonna wait until you're done. There you go. Bitch. Okay, we're just going over here. Jump. Run over here. And this is how you know I've beaten Mikola. I've beaten this level too many times that I know everything, right? There's two big stopgaps in this dungeon, all right? The two big stopgaps are the Divine Beast Warrior that they force you to fight, and then the Spyra witches that I absolutely hate. There are ways to get around them. You can have high enough poise to where, like, if you get nicked by a Spyra, like, you can keep running. This character clearly does not have a whole lot of poise, so we can't do that. What do you call it? So then he uses Voice of the Emperor to pacify the vampire, and then he pushes the vampire off a ledge, and that's how he defeats the vampire, is he pushes it off a ledge, and he kills it. And he's like, oh, well, Skyrim's combat design is actually so simplistic that it allows for complicated stuff like that to happen. Yeah, dude, you get a lot of freedom. They don't restrict your freaking movements by giving you simplistic moves. You've got a lot of freedom to do whatever the hell you want in the game. And you're complaining about it. You're like, oh, the combat feels too floaty. Maybe the combat feels too floaty because you're given a lot of freedom to do whatever you want, you narc. You infinite poise having shit. Uh-oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I swear to God, I didn't mean it. Get him. Shit. What? Yeah. How do you have so much poise? Oh shit. Get him. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, gonna say. So I didn't like that critique. I didn't like a lot of his critiques to me boil down to complaints of somebody that hasn't played Skyrim at all. And the reason why it irritates me so greatly is like if you haven't played Skyrim at all and you have these complaints and you've only played like 5 minutes, you know, I understand where you're coming from. You're used to a different RPG and stuff like that. But if you do what he did, which is you run through why each of these reasons, why each of these complaints you have is designed in such a way to be purposeful, like it's built like that on purpose, and then you explain why the purpose and why the design is actually good, your initial criticisms to me are annoying because you didn't say them because you believe them. You said them just to make a point in your video to argue against later. You didn't actually believe them, so why the hell are you making this video? I didn't like the Skyrim slander at the beginning, only for this guy to then explain why the Skyrim slander is stupid. If he truly does believe that there are certain mechanics that don't work in the game, that's fine. You can have that opinion. There are definitely some things that I would like to see improved about the game. But everything that I have to say, every improvement that I could offer, none of it matters because Skyrim is so good base game wise that it's lasted like 14 years. So yeah, that's the long and short of my take. How are you fighting me here? What the fuck? Alright, he's dead. Now just for the hardest one. Hold on, Mimic. We need Sir Ansbach. Okay, we need Sir Ansbach to help us jump this lady. That's why I told you to hold on. Yeah, Scythe gang. Get her. Yeah, Mimic, Ansbach, and I were all using scythes. Scythe gang, deploy. Deploy, Scythe gang. Get her. Get her. Get her. Yeah. Scythe gang just took a woman out. That's what you missed. We are the Scythe gang. We rolling hard. We take this. There he is. Oh, I wanted the hat. Did I not get the hat? Ah, damn it. Okay. In theory, not in practice, but in theory, this fight should be very easy. And the reason I say that is because Ansbach, myself, and the Mimic are all going to be doing bleed damage. Okay. This ought to be easy. I don't know if it will be. Because Radon likes to pull a lot of bullshit. We've got quite a bit of stamina. I think we're light arm. I think we're light. I think our load is light. Oh, we have medium load. I might want to go increase it. Ugh. let me get enough runes to look. In theory, it should be easy. Okay, Ansbach, myself, and the Mimic, we're all going to be dealing bleed to Radahn simultaneously. And then we're going to be taking all that bleed damage with us to the second phase. So, hypothetically, we should be, like, we should be blitz rolling Radahn. But my worry is that I'm not going to have enough endurance to dodge all of his BS attacks. And it's going to cost me greatly. That's my only... And I want to beat this game with the Obsidian Lamenta. But if we can't get this damn... If we can't beat Radahn, we can't get it. It's supposed to be an alright Scythe. People are like, oh, it's okay. It's not the greatest. The arts are kind of garbage. I don't really care about the weapon skill. I just kind of want to look nifty. And we'll make it work no matter what. I just want it because it looks sicker than that. That should be enough to... Okay. I'm feeling nervous right now, bro. I'm not gonna even lie to you. I'm feeling nervous as shit right now. Did I increase mind earlier? Son of a bitch. I think I increased mind earlier instead of increasing endurance. Alright, whatever. Okay. Ansbach. Drink. Paramimic. Oh, I should have did Blood Flame Blade. Damn. Alright, well, run already ruined. GG. Alright, Radahn, come here. Come destroy me. Shit. I was actually memeing. I was going to try to dodge that. Yeet! And then we just do. And then bloop. And then drink. Wait, Radahn, wait. Let me cast Blood Flame. Thank you. Oh shit. Listen. Don't be like that, Radahn. Don't be like that. Don't be like that, Radahn, you dick. You son of a dick. Oh, you absolute horse malarkey, son of a wiener. You piece of freaking douche. I sound like a kid-friendly YouTube. Okay. Blood Flame Blade. Enter. Pray to God he doesn't do nuclear torpedo immediately. He didn't do nuclear torpedo immediately. Based. Okay. Run in. Dodge roll. Swipe, and slip. Swipe up. Ah, you dickhead! Our damage is pretty good. Frickin' #1 Elden Ring player. #1. We might actually do better without the Mimic. I think the Mimic's gonna die too quickly. I think we should just abandon the Mimic and just grab Sir Ansbach. Drink. Blood Flame Blade. Even though the Mimic is gonna help us deal extra bleed proc, I don't know if, like, having to worry about getting aggressive to save the Mimic is gonna help us in the long run. Ow. Boom. Boom. Eat. Weehaw. Come on. No, don't do that one. Do the other one. Do the jumpy. Do the jump. There you go. Boom. Oh, my game is lagging. Damn it. What am I doing? Son of a bitch. Okay, that might be necessary just to deal enough bleed. Boom. 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 Bam. Go through. Thank the good Lord above. Come on, bro. Eat. No! Ansbach, you got in my way, you dick! Ansbach! Bro! Why did you do that? Oh my days, bro. Ed, not looking good, bro. Math ain't math in here. In my physics. That sucks. Hmm. We might actually just need to go grab a down for the physic. I think. Um. I mean, I guess the. Ooh, okay. I might just have to just go grab this. Physic. I just replace that with. Let me look up all the tiers. We might have to go grab Golden Vow, but I don't want to use Golden Vow. Use that. There's more than this. What the fuck? Where's the rest of them? Oh, this is the Shadow of the Erdtree one. Mm, yeah, this Crimson Burst. Okay, go get this. Go get this real quick. We might also have to grab Golden Vow, but I want to avoid using buffs as much as I can. Because then we gotta go grab like the Holy Glint. We gotta go grab like the Holy Wet Blade and like all kinds of. But for what I'm about to grab, we just gotta go to that big old tree over there. And Elden Ring Wiki is now freezing up my computer. Get out of here. Max? Yeah, that's max. Armor. Oh, oh, I just killed myself while looking at that in a video game. Mm. Damn, that puts us at a heavy load? What the fuck? Why? This is our current fashion souls because we don't have enough endurance to actually put on the real armor. Why is it Erd Tree bonus? Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Harry Smiths, thank you for the follow. You're here to sell me something. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not interested. Cuz I already know you're going to try to sell me some shit that I don't need. You're going to sell me graphic design. Bro, I don't even, like, do TikTok clips. I don't do YouTube videos, bro. I live stream. That's it. That's all I'm doing on this shit. I'm not paying people to, like, make me stuff. I don't want to see your portfolio. I'm not interested in your scam. Just go on to the next one viewer streamer. And leave me be, please. Please leave me alone. You are so annoying. You don't even realize how annoying you are. You. Do we even have the actual war? Or... We do have... Oh no, that's the spell. Damn, 25 faith? Good lord. Where's the actual war? Oh, did I not pick it up? Oh, no good, no. Damn. Yeah. Hey Jones, I got a question for you if you're still there. Got an Elden Ring related question for you if you're still there. Or Ed, whichever one of y'all's around. Got a question. Got a question I need y'all to look up for me because my computer is stupid. Neural. Grab. It. Upgrade. Oh. Let me go get the crimson flask. I'm gonna actually forget my question. It. What was I even thinking about? Damn, I literally cannot remember. Damn, what the hell was I thinking about? Oh well, fuck it. Oh yeah, it was where the Golden Vow Ash Ink. Okay, we'll try to do it with that vow. Alright, this should give us the final push we need against her. Since we're not so much worried about... Since this weapon doesn't do good stance break. Stance break doesn't really need to be for one priority. But the crystal tier, this should give us ability to make mistakes and not have to immediately heal up. Hopefully this extra amount of poise will... I wasn't gonna ask where the Golden Vow was. I was gonna ask where shit. I was gonna ask where I could get rotten meat dumplings without having to do the Revenger shit. Oh shit.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Take him out, guys. Ah, bro, he ping-ponged me. He ping-ponged me. Damn, we got close on that one. Maybe the Mimic was out at the beginning. Okay. Ansbach. Boom. Bam. I probably need to turn the game up. I totally forgot. There we go. Oh, shit! Shit! Oh, my God! Why did he pick me? Bro. Oh, we were right there. We were right there, man. I don't want to go. Oh, I didn't apply Blood Flame Blade. Damn it, all the hell. Alright. Screw it. Let's go get Golden Vow. I guess we don't need the, we actually don't need the super complicated whetstone. I guess we can just apply this with regular quality. Good. Okay, and we just need a weapon that we can put into our off panther with. We need like a dagger. Where are my daggers? Do I really not have any daggers? What the fuck? Okay, well then, new plan. We gotta go buy a dagger. Yeah. Let me just see if there's anything I can put it on. Is there any weapon I can hold right now? I can hold the Uchi Katana. Give the Uchi Katana and take Golden Vow. Okay. 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 Let's see if this makes the difference. Ansbach. Drink. Golden Vow. Oh, well. Do Blood Flame Blade. I don't think this is the run. Nope. Can I summon ansbach? Why didn't he come through? The cat's over here sunbathing and it's increasing the level of light in my room right now. That's again. Drink. Vow. Blood Flame Blade. And go. Holy shit. Dude, I'm hitting the dodge button, bro. What the fuck? Boom. 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 Shit. Ow. I have fundamentally no idea how to dodge that. I have no idea how to dodge that move.
Pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to me. Lord Moe will have his dignity.
Holy fucking shit. Oh, my days, Radon, please. Fuck you.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Dude. Fuck off. Aw, dude. Holy Mary, Mother of God. The cat's sleeping next to me. We just put fucking... Just put heat on this. Let ansbach worry about the bleed buildup, and the mimic and I can do frostbite instead. Milliberry, thank you for joining. Thank you for following as well. What's up? Oh shit, nice. I didn't realize. Thank you for that. Oh, fuck. No! Oh my god! Oh my god, ansbach, we were right there, bro! We were right there! Why didn't you get him off of me? Almost all of them. What do you call it? It's just Fire Giant, I think Malekith, and like that's it. Oh no, Fire Giant's dead. Okay, so it's just Malekith, Elden Beast, and then we're Malekith, Godfrey, Elden Beast, and then Radon right here, obviously, but God bless it, he's been kicking my ass. Mm-hmm.
General Radon. But those remains do not belong to me. Lord Moog will have his day.
Dude, fuck. Oh, days. I don't know. I need to get a mod that does that. That'd be cool. Have a death counter in the top right screen or something.
General Radon. Up to this time. But those remains do not belong to me. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
No! God bless it. Son of a freaking... Oh, days. Oh, my days. I just need to get him so I can get this dang scythe, and then this run will be almost over with. I just need the scythe. Appreciate it. Thank you.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have
Damn it. Come on, bro. Oh, Radon, please. For the love of God, Radon, please. Oh. These are all post-Radon concerns that you're bringing up, right?
General Radon. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have it.
Oh my god, now we're dying in the first phase. God bless it all.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have it.
What the fuck? Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. Oh shit. Oh fuck. No! Oh my days, we're right there! Holy crap! Oh my god, we are right there! No! No! No!
General Radahn. Pleasure to see you. After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
No! Oh my days, and then we biff it on the first phase. Dude. Fudge. Fudge off. Fudge off. Fudge off. Fudging off. Fudge me. Fudge me right in my fudging ab hole. God bless it all. The fudging. Oh, my days.
General Radar, pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mode will have you.
Dude! Oh my god. I think that's the combo that keeps getting me right there. I think it's that one. What the fuck? I ran out of health pots? Oh, bro, I wasn't even paying attention. Fuck. Oh my God in heaven. Days. There's so many weapons that we could go grab that would put us right over the finish line. I can't fucking use anything because we're using this goofy ass fucking build.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo will have them.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, thank you, Lord God. Oh, thank you, God. Holy fucking blessed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, God. Oh, my days. Glory unto God. Bro, that was all him. That was all in God's hands. Sweet jumpin' Jiminy Christmas. It's over. Radahn Scythe only is finally over. Holy sweet Jesus. Oh my God. And now we get it. The final weapon. Thank you, God. Oh man. There it is. What is that? 17 arcane, 25 dex? Holy crap. Alright. We shall put on our... No. This on... ansbach at top. Mansions. And... ansbach boot. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Yes, but... Sweet Jiminy Christmas. Jesus H. Effing. Okay. Go upgrade.
Oh, snap.
Huh? Be good enough, and then we can get enough ancient dragon things. Alright, let's see what this scaling is. B in dex, D in arcane. Okay.
Is it thy whim? Now.
50. We don't really need it that high. I mean, honestly, 13 ought to do it. We don't need this to be that high. We don't need that to be that. That can go. Good morning, my love. How'd you sleep, my love? Hmm? Yeah, I was taking a piss. The cat was trying to be menace. Unfortunately, for him, we've already solved the power button. So, can't be a... Oh, man. Okay, 12, 25, and 17. 12, 25. Okay, we're good. Then we'll just put the rest into it. Something like that. Look at that. You just beat Radon. You just woke up after the Radon fight. Wow. Oh, nice. What? Amazing. Did you get to see me do my jiggle that I stole from Ark something or other? Yeah. Can't remember his name. Nick Merckx, that's what it is. Stole his patented jiggle. Emily Phage, thank you for the follow. Going fine, how can I help you? Did we already beat her? Did. Huh. Guess let's go beat up Ancient Dragon Theodrix. Maybe that'll do it. You're here to sell me something. I'm not interested. Just shit your pants. Love. Price melt. Shit all over the floor. You literally squatted down and just shat all over the floor. Because it's fun. Fucking strap is. Oh, did we take the Odrix out? Uh-oh. Oh no, there he is. Hey bro, wake up. Now. Oh! He nudged me into it. Hey bro. Hey, what the fuck? Thank you. Alright, there's the Odrix. Theoderics, however the hell you want to say it. Damn it. Damn it. Hey. Bro, what the fuck are you two doing? What are you doing? What are you chewing on? Why, when I'm streaming, do they decide to be the most chaotic? Damn it. Oh. Damn it! Oh my god! These birds! These birds are worse than Radon! Miyazaki! What the hell? Dude, I literally cannot die here, bro. Fuck me. Oh my god. God. Dude, fuck these birds. Or runes, whatever the fuck. Fuck this, I have to get my runes. I don't trust my RNG right now. Dude! Of course, it's Scythe only run, so I can't pull out a fucking range weapon and take him out. The Scythe just does not have enough reach to get them while they're in the air. And the Scythe has like the shittiest Ash of War out of all of them. Beans. Please. Shut the hell up. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god, why? 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 Why now? You have been banned from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Where? need to get to the site of grace. All I need. Listen, this thing looks cool and everything, but I'm gonna be frank, this thing sucks. I love the way it looks, don't get me wrong. This is a beautiful weapon, but holy Jiminy Christmas, does this thing suck. Mondo balls. I don't know what I did to my mouse. Alright, can't get it to do. Let's see if it gets. Or with the ancient dragonsmith. It doesn't. Good lord. Bro, I'm hitting the B button. I'm hitting the button. Guys, I'm hitting the button. What the fuck? Okay. 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 Oh my god, I'm hitting the fucking button, Miyazaki. Miyazaki, please. I'm hitting the dodge button. I swear to you. I swear to you, Miyazaki. On my family members' graves, I swear to you, I'm hitting the dodge button. I'm wearing all light armor, Miyazaki. Please. I just run past this guy. I'm stubborn as. Alright. First try, easy.
Destined death. I will not install.
Archie. Edgy. Ow, fuck, Malekith. Jesus. Oh my god, Destin Death doesn't fuck around. Holy Jesus. He did that kind of damage when I used it. Good lord. Why? Covered. Kill. I think the only redeeming part of this scythe is going to be the charge attack, but popping that off is a bitch. That's what. I mean, we don't even have it. I was about to replace a charm for it, but I was like, wait a minute, we don't even have it. So this scythe is going to be really good again. Well, not really good, but it's going to be good against Godfrey and Gideon. But this thing is going to suck really hard against Radagon and all physical. I think my grave scythe does. Even though I'm spec'd into the wrong thing, my grave scythe does. Oh, well, actually. 248 plus 1. 3. Jesus. 400 something. Oh my god, yeah, I think that's way better. sucks. Good lord. Miyazaki, I know you thought you were cooking with the dynastic sickle play, but bro, you are not. This thing garbage.
I knew you'd come. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, shall take the throne. Not cares how it us. Unto eternity.
Now that I actually use dynastic arts, you know what? That wasn't that bad. Centering a build around this might be difficult, but damn, this shit was fast. Oh, it goes the opposite of... Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Okay, okay. So if I were to... Interesting. Okay. So, for some reason, when you use dynastic arts, it counts as a back step in whatever direction you're inputting. So if you want to go forward, you need to put input back, and then whenever you want to go back, you need to input forward. And then neutral, what is neutral? Neutral puts us back, so we don't even have to input to go backward. I have spoke too soon on dice. If I can get used to using, could be pick, it'll be pass. Again. Interesting. What if I... Oh, and then it returns us to our original position. Interesting. Oh shit, this is dangerous. Note to self, you can fall off ledges while using dynastic art. It's interesting because this move opens up a whole new move set that all gets empowered by the Shard of Alexander and the clothes I'm wearing, so it's where we're going to deal our most damage. But you have to get used to the actual move set. Do it actually, to level up. Oh, actually, we need to kill like. Oh no, we can just pop one. Yeah, basically this sickle, the main selling point is this special moveset that it uses. Very interesting because the moveset allows you to kind of dodge, but not really. I don't really know if it counts as iframes or not. but the damage against Gideon was very interesting. It was extremely high, because each of these pieces of clothing that I'm wearing increases the damage dealt, and then I'm also using the Shard of Alexander, which increases it even further. But what I'm curious about is how it operates against bosses. Because if it can stance break, I'm in for a really good. But if it can't stance break, then I'm putting myself at a huge disadvantage by using this moveset. I have like literally no control once I get in there. And the only way to get control, like the only way to move around, is to like input another attack. See how this works. Depending on how good or how shit this is will determine how if we use this against the Elven Beast and oh, whoops. I don't like that I can be staggered out of it. That's not good. Hey, what's up, Ed? We're just in time to see us get our asses kicked by Godfrey. Radon's dead. That's a piece of news. Oh my god, Mimic. Dear Lord. No one at the moment. None of them were particularly annoying. Kill like one Elven Orc and then kill like one Elven Orc and then we can level up. But yeah. Damn, dude, I gave like a whole speech. I didn't like that the dude disingenuously crapped on, or to steal Amanda's argument, he's saying that there's 3 reasons why Skyrim has lasted throughout the years, and his argument breaks down into point number 1. It came out at a time where the culture was where the like American culture was extremely hungry for fantasy settings. He points to the success and the popularity of Game of Thrones, and points out that the advertising team for Skyrim took inspiration from the Game of Thrones phenomena with their live action trailer. And Lord of the Rings, yes, of course, and Lord of the Rings. And then he states that's point number 1. Point number 1 is that there was an extremely excited fan base that very much wanted to see, or that very much wanted to consume fantasy genre media. Point number 2 was that it is designed specifically in a way to cater to normies, but leaves room for autistic spurgs like you and I to like fuck with AI and mess with stuff. And then the third point was that, did I miss it? Boom, boom. Oh, and then the third point was attention to detail. He cites that the big draw of Skyrim is the little events, like the little encounters and whatnot, that the developers put a lot of thought into, and the random enemy encounters with dragons and stuff like that. But as he's listing these points out, it was making me aggravated because he shits on the travel system, which is designed specifically to make the player interact with those oh fuck. Oh, Radagon, why did you have to get me while I was thinking, you piece of bitch? He was crapping on the travel system because he was saying like it was boring, dull, blah 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 blah. But then he points out that like the attention to detail in the environment and the music and the random encounters, all of it adds little details to the world that make you want to go and explore it. And that was irritating me because I was like, bro, that's why the travel system is made the way it is. And then before that, he was saying that the combat system felt too floaty, that there wasn't a lot of like give and take, and that irritated me because again, he points out that there's enough variation, not variation, there's enough room for a normie to learn, but also for autistic players to like take advantage of. So that's the reason why it's floaty, but he's making all these damn points, not realizing that he's disproving his own points in the video. So he's like, well, I have my criticisms of the game and blah blah blah. It's like, no you don't, you just talked about why those criticisms are bunk. And then another thing that was irritating was he points out that like Bethesda intentionally let people mod it so that way like people would play it more and stuff. But no. The thing that irritated me most was that he was like, you know, even though a lot of people agree that, you know, if Skyrim had these systems or had these improvements, that it would be a lot better than it is right now. And I was annoyed because I was like, bro, you pointed out that the first month of Skyrim sales, it got more than Oblivion did in its entire lifetime. So even without all these systems and shit that you wanted to implement that's now implemented through mods, people were still buying this game in droves. So even though you're like, oh, this game, it's got a lot of problems and these are the ways that I would fix it, it's like, bro, you have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, can you get off him? Teleporting piece of shit. Yeah, my main problem is that in the video he acts as if Skyrim is deeply flawed, and then he later on goes, as he's explaining why the game is so good, he is arguing points that show why everything that he says is wrong with the game is actually bunk, like Dick Bubkus. Please. Beans! No! Beans! The cat doesn't come up here when I'm like farming Albinorix. He doesn't come out here when I'm like doing trash mobs or collecting Scadu. No. He's got to come up here when I'm doing Radon and when I'm doing Elden Beast. Why? What the hell is wrong with this cat? I just gotta walk in. What the fuck? Why is it target? Okay, whatever. Targeting the Mimic here for some reason. Hey, wife, can you read Ed's chat to me, please? Keep getting distracted trying to read it. Boom. Fuck yeah. Got him. Yeah, the thing that was annoying me. Also, booyah, motherfuckers. Fucking Scythe only run. Done. We did it. Fucking Grim Reaper. We're done. That's it. Jesus H. Christ. It's finally over. Thank you. All glory goes to God. Holy crap. Finally done. Okay. I didn't like when he was comparing Skyrim to Dishonored and Fallout New Vegas. I was getting a little irritated because one, Fallout New Vegas is made by Obsidian, but he's like, oh well, Bethesda made a great game in Fallout New Vegas. I was like, okay, well you got that just factually incorrect. And then on top of that, Dishonored is like a completely different playstyle, but he's like, oh well, in Dishonored you can actually like you feel like your choices have matter and they have or your choices matter and they have weight because you know when Corvo does things, you know they react in the real world, like it affects like you know blah 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 blah. Like bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, I don't know what the hell he was talking about. He was like wanting. Why do I not have any Estus or what the fuck? Why do I not have any? Whatever. We can kill him without it. On his face. What was another one? Yeah, just combining or comparing Skyrim to Dishonored made me heated. Like, bro, you picked like a game that's like entirely built around platforming and getting through levels specifically in the way that the developers would want you to. Like, there's a big difference between a free roam game and a games centered around like levels. When you have a free roam game, you have a big fucking like job to do. You not only have to make this one Ed. We're gonna call him ED, not just for Ed, but also for erectile dysfunction. What's up, Jones? But yeah, I didn't like the... Also, Jones, we did it. We did it, Jones. We beat Elden Ring Scythes only. Now we're gonna do the build that Ed has been screaming for and wouldn't stop for like months now. It's been years and Ed just keeps screaming for this damn build. He just won't stop. He just keeps going, bro. He just every day he's DMing me. He's sending me messages. He sent me an email the other day. He like found my personal address and mailed me a letter with his like deodorant on it. It was freaky as shit. But yes, we are finally doing the Ed run. The ED run. The erectile dysfunction run. Damn it. Beans? Why? What the hell is wrong with you? We are doing the Noble Eastocks run. So now we are going to spend the next 6 hours looking for this damn sword. Oh yeah, we beat Radon, by the way, on the dragon build. I just needed Grail. The only two things I was missing from that build were Grail's Roar and the second communion seal. Also, the reason why there is increasingly more light shining upon me is because my cat is moving all the blinds out of the way to blind me in my fucking eyes. Now he's cleaning himself and he's shaking the blinds and it's like going from blinding me to not blinding me. Which means, what are you doing? He's just cleaning his tail for some reason. Oh, I know why you're cleaning your tail, because you got monster all over it, because you knocked my monster over. Schmeans. Schmeans. Oh, okay, I'm gonna move this. We're gonna move that over there. Okay, we're gonna move the mic a little bit forward. We're gonna move the keyboard a little bit forward. Okay. That way, there. Now you have more room. Are you happy with yourself? Are you happy with what you've done? The set? You can't see me right now. I'm beating my cat off-site. For legal reasons, that's a joke. I'm currently petting the cat. Isn't that right, Beans? Well, don't just run off. You need to say hi to the camera. Beans. What do you want over there? Oh, shit. No wonder my mouse has been acting funky. You have a paper towel over there? Means knocked over a soda can, and now there's soda on my mouse wire. This is the terror, okay? This is the disaster right here. The calamity known as Shmeens.
Should I make myself some?
I straight up, I'm not even gonna lie to you, homie. Alright? This is on God, bro. Alright, this is on Jaw. This is on everything I love and I believe in, alright? I really want chicken nuggets and a basket of fries, bro. I'm not even gonna cap, bro. I'm not even fronting. Yes. I'm not even gonna front, bro.
What do you want?
McDonald's. Ugh. No! Tree Sentinel! No! No! Tree Sentinel! No! 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 Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! No! 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 Not like this! Not like this! Please! Oh. Just rest. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're safe. We're okay. Oh. Oh. Whew. We're alive. We're alive, everyone. You know what's funny is every time I do one of these builds, I never come back to kill the tree sentinel. I literally just let him live and then move on with my life. I never come back to finish him off. Alright, first goal is farming the nobles over there at the carriage. Get the E-stock, and then after we get the E-stock, oh shit, this is gonna take forever. And then after we get the E-stock, we're gonna go get the smithing stone bell bearing, and then after that, we're gonna go get the... What's after that? Can we go get the second smithing stone bell bearing? No, that's on Altus. Okay, so after we get the first one, we're gonna go fight the Shmeenor. After we get that, let me look up the noble E-stocks. No, I took that out. I took that out on purpose.
Oh.
Lets me breathe better. Noble, and it stops my shit from falling. Noble E-stocks, cylinder, sword, Elden, ring. Wait, was it called the Noble Slender Sword, or was it the E-stock? Was it the E-stock? Oh, it was a Slender Sword? Okay, good. Okay, good. 8 strength, 11 dex. Scales primarily with... Oh, disgusting. Dex? Oh, man. We're doing a dex build. Oh, fuck. Fuck me rotten.
Shall I let my share them with me?
Yet.
Your thoughts,
8.
your
And okay, we're good on...
the principles you would follow.
Oh my days. Dude, I'm a strength guy at heart, bro. I fucking can't stand... Okay, whatever. We'll roll with it. No, not the the Dex build. No, 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 no. My favorite Skyrim quest? I think the funniest one is probably, I think the funniest one is probably the one with Sam Guinevere, which is like a Hangover reference. The whole quest is just a Hangover reference. Funnily enough, people don't realize how broken that quest item is. It's because nobody ever goes straight for that item, and usually by the time that people get to the level necessary to kick the quest off, they don't really need that item anymore. But man, if you're doing like a mage build and you keep getting your shit rocked, like you're doing a glass cannon and you put all your points into magicka, if you get that item, you can just get a free Jermora Lord. So now you just need to only learn Soul Trap and then get either a flawed Varla Stone or get your hands on the... Damn it. Or get your hands on the Meridia, or Jesus, Azura Star. And then boom, you got basically infinite soul gems after that. Or you got infinite soul farming. You've got the Jermora Lord doing all the damage for you. Shit. Yeah, my sword and spear build, bro, has left battle scars on my brain. Now I can guard counter like a motherfucker. Excuse my language, YouTube. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, YouTube. I just got excited. Build. Yeah, that's the one, Jones. That's the one I'm talking about, yeah. Here. And just start slaughtering nobles. Was it too much to hope that I would get it first try? Ah! Oh, shit! Oh my god, they're doing damage. Ow! Ah, you dickheads! Oh, I'm out of mana. Damn it. I'm out of health pots, rather. Oh. After that, it's probably like the first time you become a werewolf. That quest is badass because you just go in there. Like, when I was a kid, my stepfather showed me, he showed me Skyrim, right? And the first thing this man told me, because he knew that I was a big fan of Oblivion, first thing he told me, and I shit you not, he was like, you can turn into a werewolf. Now, I need y'all to know something. Okay, when your first entrance into the Elder Scrolls is Oblivion, and then you worked backwards and you played Morrowind, and someone tells you you can turn into a beast folk, you're like, no way. That's BS. No shot. This is false. You know, no way. And then I played it, and yeah, sure as shit, you can become a werewolf, and it was a blast. I loved it. Running around, destroying bandits with ease, especially at low levels, like you're literally unkillable. That mission probably was my favorite as a kid when I first started playing. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Cat tried to fucking destroy my setup just now. He almost unplugged one of my monitors. Oh shit. Oh my god! Enough! The cat just started picking up random pieces of paper and chewing on them. I don't know what in the fuck is going on with that cat right now. He's like losing his mind. Proving honor, the silver hand, that's quests. Difficult. The heft. Okay, go feed the cat. Go feed the cat roofies or something. Rehypnol. Just make him take a nap. Man. Bro, the Vampire Lord was crazy because it was just busted when it first came out, and the Vampire Drain could pretty much stop any enemy cold in their tracks. Jesus. My wife is playing with the cat, and I just see like blurs, little black blurs going all over the fucking like zoom. Every time I make a vampire build, like almost without fail, one of my first objectives is making sure that I have equipment that's enchanted to like negate all sun penalties. Like having items that replenish stamina, having items that replenish magicka, having items that replenish health, just to counteract all the shit. The fuck is a werewolf? Is that a wolf that works in a warehouse? What's going on? Damn it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, get off of me. Holy crap! Get the hell off of me! Oh my god, I'm hitting the damn... I'm hitting the heal button! Why didn't you let me drink? This is bullshit. I mean, I meant to do that. You know? Totally meant to do that. Pro move, alright. Too young to know that move, alright. I was digging my time. Can you fucking dickheads drop the damn thing already? Listen. The number one Elden Lord doesn't die unintentionally. Right? You forgot the last part. Unintentional. Intentional. Got hit, okay? Purpose. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. There you go, bro. You even wield the dismounter? I'm gonna go mad. I'm gonna go mad before I get this fucking... I'm gonna go insane before I get this damn sword. This must be like the 30th or 40th damn time we've done this. You coward, come back here. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna give this one more shot, and then there's another space. There's another spot on here that says we can go. There's another spot we can go farm. Come on, Elden Ring, for Christ's sake, let's go. Alright, we're going to Caled. We've had no luck. No luck into Caled, guys. Man, get this bitch out of here. Fucking ban her. Not only ban this scammer, report that person. That's disgusting. You're a disgusting human being. That is fucking awful. You should feel awful. Your parents would be fucking disappointed. You are a disgusting human being. I cannot believe you would lie about that. Report them. Report that shit right now. Ban and report them, bro. That is ridiculous. The moment I get this sword, I'm reporting your fucking account, you sick, sick weirdo. Fuck you. How dare you say something like that? I can't believe that would come out of your mouth. Fuck you. Trying to fucking self-delete bait for money, you sick weirdo? Fuck you. Bro, fuck that. I'll do it myself. You fucking sick, disgusting weirdo. Here's the fucking report button. Fuck that. That's not enough. Report. Let's see. What best? Self-harm. Perfect. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Threatening self-harm. Boom. Perfect. At 4:15:00, this account attempted to, well, how would we say? Attempted to leverage a sewer slide attempt to get money. They are disgusting and should be IP banned. Absolutely foul. That is the worst. Get the fuck out of my chat, you fucking sick weirdo. Jesus Christ. It has me fucking heated, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. Good lord. Disgusting. That was the worst one yet. That was worse than the one that said that my sister was teaching them how to fuck or whatever. That was disgusting. I can't believe any human being on planet Earth would ever think that was acceptable. God damn, dude. Fucking disgusting. Absolutely. Like, it's already pathetic and sad when they pretend to be graphic designers and then they steal a bunch of other people's crap and then try to sell it to you. That's bad enough. It's bad enough when they say nasty shit in the fucking chat and they, like, get upset and then try to threaten people. That's one thing. But really trying to sewer slide bait for money? Fucking unacceptable. There's like a level of pathetic that that person had to reach to think that that was an okay thing to do. God damn, dude. Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't die right there. Why do I have no red flasks? It wasn't just that they said they were suicidal, alright? It wasn't just that. It's that they were suicidal if they didn't get money from us to pay for a debt. You know, the worst part is I can't even entertain what they said. I can't even riff or joke off of it because I'll get banned. Like if I say anything like derogatory or hypothetically I were to encourage it, then I would be in deep shit. Like my whole channel would be nuked if I did something like that. But these animals can come in here and say that disgusting shit. And then just like, oh, I'm sorry, my bad, bye-bye. Dude, how do you sleep at night? How do these people sleep at night? These disgusting, low-life freaks. These... What the fuck? Is Grail casting while I'm all the way out here? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you cast when I'm already like 300 yards, like 3 miles away from you? Boom. Boom. Anyway, back to happy fun time. Now that person's gone and hopefully God gives them what's coming to them. Yeah, the idiot was like, as soon as they heard me like spurging out, the moment they heard me go, I'm triggered! Like, oh, I'm sorry, no worries, bye. Bro, fuck off. Oh, well, shit. I needed to go in there so that I could get to the tombstones to get down, so I don't have to go through Celia. Well, I guess we're going through Celia then. True, Ed did in fact miss that. What he gets for eating dinner. Huh? You gotta be like me and just not eat, period. Be high on Vyvanse all the time and just not eat. Oh my days, holy hell, that almost killed me. Oh, okay, I thought that would kill me. Okay, we're just gonna... This side of grace. Bloop. Then we're gonna go grab that golden seed outside the gate. Ow. Oh! Damn it! Whatever. We start right there anyway. I meant to do that. You know, that jump wasn't perfect enough for me. You know, I meant to do that. Meant to, you know, crap out right then and there. You know, pro move. Pro move, you guys. You guys wouldn't know about it if you weren't pro players like I am. You know, why am I all the way back here? Why would the Stake of America reach all the way? Whoa! I could not be hit by sword. Drink. Seed. Jump. 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 The only time I do the Celia maze is whenever I have like a mage character that's gonna be using Lusat's Glintstone Staff. I don't ever do this shit otherwise, because there's no reason. There's like no reward for it. Hmm. Cha. 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 Alright. Okay. We need to go to the Halid Highway South. Supposedly to the Church of Pilgrimage. We will have our wandering nobles carrying. Why am I not able to bring up my... What is trying to attack me right There's nothing. Game, there's literally nothing. Thank you. Bonus. You know, yes. Not that one. The Church of Pilgrimage isn't the Dragon Communion one, right? It can't be. Can't be right. Hello, Shminor. Welcome back. Can you not, like, break stuff when you come in here? It can't be this. Right? We're not going to be getting any Dragon Communions. Wink. Not this one. Yep, nope, not that. Alright. Whoa, whoa, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, oh now, hey now. Hey now, oh now, hey, hey, oh, hey, hey. Hello, my love. What new app? The Twitch new app? I don't even have Twitch downloaded on my phone anymore. They keep hitting me up for like, oh, you've won this reward, you've won this reward. Oh, Prime Twitch Gaming sub, get you this. Oh, hey, if you play League of Legends, you'll get this skin. And if you do this, you get that. And if you like pick the dingleberries out of our butthole, you get this. Who's this? This is the Kaled Highway South. Okay. From here, the graveyard directly south of the Kaled Highway South. This way. Up there. That's supposedly where our treasure lies. Hopefully there's not something big, mean, and nasty hiding in this graveyard here. Hello. Y'all have something. I need it. Hand it over. I don't like that big smoke. Oh. There it is. I knew Caleb would have something for me. I knew Caleb would be cooking on some bullshit for me. Damn, and I can't reset real fast because of the... I guess we'll go in there, slaughter the nobles at the front, and then leave all the ones in the back so we don't accidentally trigger that troll. Don't mind me, Sykes. Yeah. If we just leave him alone, is he gonna transform? Okay, you have to kill him to transform. Okay. So if we just leave that knight at the very end alone. Okay. It's just gonna be a never-ending cycle shit, bro. I must have slain thousands of these guys by now, or must have slain like at least 50 at the very least. I think we're getting close to like 60 or 70 of these guys I've slain. I will do a boss fight after we get this damn weapon that one of my viewers wants me to get. This run is supposed to be me using a really shitty sword to kill most of the enemies in this game. But these guys aren't dropping it, so I just gotta keep farming them until they do. And once we actually get one, then we can actually start the run properly. Oh my god, they're never gonna drop this damn sword. Hey, wife, can you grab my charging cable on my phone, please? In the bedroom. Favorite character of what? Thank you, love. Yes, please. Radon, easily number one. Radon is easily the best character. He's the most wholesome. He's the most heroic. His story is the best. His whole backstory is like just struggling against fate itself, and everything that he's willing to do it. He's a badass. I love him. Boom. Mm. Mm. Bro, I'm about to just start leveling Arcane just to increase our drop rates. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm just gonna start dumping levels into Arcane. If that's what it takes, I don't give a fuck anymore. How about no? You fucking weirdo. How does it sound? Sounds like I want you to leave. Get out and don't ever come back. You weirdo. You're weird. Tell your managers that I said you're weird. Tell your managers that they're weird too. No, I want to see if they respond. You're a weirdo, Jerfiber. Ha 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 ha. You have to sell fake images to people to make a living. You're a weirdo. You looked around at society and saw a bunch of people doing meaningful stuff with their labor. And you said, nah, that's gay, bro. That's lame. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna go steal money from old people and dumb fucks. You're a weirdo. No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm not interested in the slightest. I'm curious. Do you understand anything that's coming out of my mouth? Like, what if I just started saying yes? Yes, I'm interested. What would you do then? I'm interested. Yeah, I'm definitely interested. 100%. Tell me what your Discord is, and I'll add you. I'll add you on Discord for those logos and images. Can you draw a logo of your mother giving head to Donald Duck? But the old Donald Duck, not the new one. The one with the sailor outfit. Either her giving head to Donald Duck or her getting back shots from Donald Duck. That'll work for me. Can your company do that? Your fiber underscore 12. Oh my god, you do understand what I'm saying. That's crazy. You understood what I was saying, and you still asked me if I wanted your logos. You heard me call you a weirdo, and you still asked. Oh my god. Your manager must be right there. Your manager must be right there saying, I don't care if he said no. I don't care if he thinks that you're a freaking weirdo and that you're a goober. You're a scammer. Ask him anyway. Ask him if he wants it anyway. Bro, hold that L. Hold that L high. Ed, I'm like 40 minutes into this damn run. I haven't even gotten the fucking sword yet, man. This is ridiculous. I've slaughtered these poor people. Man, I've gotten so used to using this curved sword, like my brain is like hardwired. Like I'm screwed. The moment I get this straight sword, I gotta get used to a new combo set. My brain is completely effed. I'm so used to using this curved sword. I've gotten so good at using this curved sword, I can curve it over the tombstones when I'm swinging. Bro, Fiber left like the hardest bar of all time and then dipped. Homie's got mad respect for me. Alright. I asked him if he could draw a picture of his mother giving Donald Duck head or taking back shots from Donald Duck. And before this man left, before he dipped, he said, he didn't say anything before this. I'm calling him weird for like 5-6 minutes, and then finally he responds, yes, I can draw your mother giving head to Donald Duck, and then he dips. Chad. Absolute Chad behavior. Chad, bro. Chad face. Quad W. Sure, why not? Nice. For what, the racing event? It's like literally all I know about Monaco. That's it. Yeah. Nice, nice. Happy for you. Yeah, happy for you, man. It sounds like fun. Looks pretty from what I've seen, but all I've seen is fucking F1 clips. I don't know if you can tell. I don't get out much. Nah, leave him be. That shit's funny. I'm glad he stood up for himself. You know, that was a big moment in his life. telling the guy that he was gonna try to steal from, you know, that he can draw his mother giving head to Donald Duck. I mean, I'm happy for you, you know. I'm super excited for you. It sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. I hope the weather's nice because the place looks pretty whenever the sun's out. Did it make me happier? Not so much. I feel my spine slowly fusing together. I smell so bad from sitting in this chair. That like I have to keep my arms pinned to my side. My breath is fucking rancid, but I'm in a mask, so I'm just recycling my hot dragon ass breath straight back into my nose. And I'm stuck here farming this damn sword that the game for some reason doesn't want to give me before I can do anything. I want to go fight bosses. I want to go do stuff. I can't do jack shit because this sword won't drop. What can I do to cheer you up from this effing build? Not much. I mean, unless you can, like, you know, go to FromSoft and make them increase the drop rate for me for a little bit. I have, like, I'm pretty sure I have almost all of their clothing by this point. I think I'm only missing their gloves, and then I have, like, the whole aristocrat outfit. Yeah, I got the cowl. I've got... Which one is better? Oh, this one is better. I've got their coat. I got their shoes. I look like a silly little man, but I don't have their gloves yet. Their gloves are the only thing that's missing. Your brother works there? Pretty sure if I had like any family working at FromSoft, I'd be a fucking high and dry right now. Give me like 1/4 of their paycheck. Buy a house or something. Why did I drink that? I didn't mean to drink. I'm putting points into Arcane just to increase drop rate. Like, that's it. Like, our weapon isn't going to be bleed based until I get my hands on the black knife wet blade, and I can't get to that until we defeat Radon. So, like, I'm putting points into Arcane for, like, no reason, but I have to just so I can increase the drop rate. For some reason. For some reason, this corner piece keeps digging into the top of my... That should do it. Mm-hmm. All right, wife. Start counting. Hold on. Ed said that we're gonna get in the next 10 runs. I want you to start counting. Got 1 right now, right? Keep it at 1. All right, put it to 2. I get their gloves before I get their sword. Set it to 3. Set it to 4. What's it at right now? Set it to 5. Set it to 6. Set it to 8. Whatever. Whatever number we're on right now. We're at 7 now. Wife says we're at 7. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck? Bro, Ed's supernatural. He said around the 7th run and he got it on the money. Too powerful. He's too dangerous to be left alive. He got it. Okay. Holy crap. Alright. Now to start this run in earnest. We're gonna go get Golden Vow. And after we get Golden Vow, we're gonna go get Golden Vow, we are going to go get, I don't even know if we can get Golden. I might. After we get Golden Vow, we are going to go and get the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing from the Crystalians. Then we are going to go fight Theodorix, and then we are going to, after that, we are going to go get the second Smithing Stone Bell Bearing, and then we are going to grab I guess we'll backtrack and then grab all the talismans we need. The first boss we need to destroy for this build is going to be Radon. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this a lot. Oh, that feels disgusting. Oh my god, this thing feels like a toothpick compared to the dismounter. Ugh, I don't know how Dex mains do this. This is disgusting. Oh my god, Dex main. That's terrible. I hate that. Also, thank you, my love. Here. Bloop. Oh, true. I don't know how the hell you got. We need to ice this guy right here. So he's gonna deal a lot of damage. Oh, this is terrible. Oh my days. I'm unironically, this is all. Ugh, I hate the sword. That was gross. The way it like flailed around on them. Round table hold. We need to buy the whetstone, and we need to go to Hugh, and then Hugh will put Golden Bow on the sword for us. Overpowered as shit. The thing I hate about regular like weaponry is that it takes so many it takes so many smithing stones to upgrade a weapon all the way. I need like 10 or 12 per level of smithing stone to upgrade a weapon to its next. I'm gonna call it. Ew, I don't want sacred on it. Yeah, standard. That's sacred chip. Alright, that's done. I don't really need the shield. Bypass. We're gonna bypass the castle entirely. We can go get the smithing stone bell bearing. And then we're gonna go farm those little guys until we can upgrade the slender sword. Then we're gonna skip Godric entirely. We're gonna go face off against Theodorix. Hopefully we beat Theodorix. No problem. Tough. And after Theodorix, get onto the altar. On the altar. For Dawn unlocked. Dawn. We down to Nocturne, grab put the lead on this thing. Suck. Hopefully it doesn't B is okay. That's an okay scaling for a weapon. Oh, it's not even B, it's at C. Oh no. Oh, okay. Whew, I thought I was misreading this. I just misremembered. Let me read. Okay, good. At plus 25, so if we do King, we'll get B scaling in strength and in dex. But if we do bleed on it with the black whetstone, we'll get B scaling in dexterity. Good. And D scaling in arcane and E scaling in strength. Not so good, but that's at plus 20 for when the whatever. We're getting too far ahead of ourselves anyway. We got the Crystallians and Theodorix to worry about. You get away from me, bro. I don't know how the hell I don't know how Dex people do this shit, bro. I don't know. My brain is hardwired for like enormous giant club that I just beat my enemy to death with. It moves slow. It hits hard as hell, and it breaks poise super easily. This shit is not gonna break. Can't break poise. I'm not going to be able to get really good guard boost off of it. So guard counter is probably stable. Probably just going to have to do a run and hit and run build. I don't think we have any other. Might get like a consecutive. Ice come. Stick. God, that did. The reason why we wanted to pick up Golden Vow is because Golden Vow is going to give this weapon, is going to give me, the character, a big damage boost free. Well, not really for free, it's going to cost FP, but it's practically for free. We're going to need that against the Crystallian, because we got to break its guard in order to beat it, and I don't think we're going to break its guard with regular attacks. We're going to have to do guard counter. And the only way to improve guard counters is to go into Stormveil and grab the guard counter, the Curved Sword Talisman, in order to improve guard counter. But I don't know if we pass one. So we're gonna rely on guard counters for the Crystallian, and then we're just gonna hit and run Theodorix and all the rest of it. Yeah, I know the sword is fast. It's gonna help. It'll help whenever we have a status effect on it. But I have no ability to get a status effect on it right now. There's like Bleed is locked behind Radon. Cold is in, or Frostbite is locked behind Radagon's. It's locked behind. Yeah, it's locked behind Radagon's dog. Radagon's wolf or whatever. Locked behind him. I think those are the only two status effects that actually matter. Nothing else can proc on enemies. Madness doesn't matter. I don't even know if you can apply Madness. Deathblight doesn't matter. The Eclipse Shotel is the only one that has Deathblight. Fire doesn't have a status effect. Cold doesn't have a status effect. Or not cold. Lightning doesn't have a status effect. Holy doesn't have a status effect. We are just going to have to rely on good old physical damage until we can get past Radon. We can't get to Radon until we beat Theodorix, and we can't beat Theodorix with this tiny little toothpick. Oh god, please don't. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank god. Never mind. See you later, Stinky. Press Alt F4, you do a special attack. You know what's funny, Ed? There's actually a weapon, not the F4 thing, that's not the funny thing. The funny thing is, there's a weapon that procs both Scarlet Rot and Bleed on it, I think. I've never used this weapon before in my entire life, but to get to it, we have to go to that poison castle. Yeah, that weapon and the rotten scepter, whatever the hell it's called, are like the only two weapons I know of that can proc. Oh, that can proc Scarlet Rot without spell or grease. I can't remember what it's called. It's called like Ant Sting or something. Yoink. Alright. We cast Golden Vow. Go in here. And then I pay really close attention because I got to guard counter this guy. Come on. Oh, God. Jesus. Ooh. There we go. Crystalline down. Smithing stone bell bearing acquired. Now we just need to go back. Here. You are coping and seething. Dead right now. I'm sorry, how much is this shit? Are you serious? What the fuck? Oh my god, we're gonna be farming those little guys for a while.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
We've only got 2 casts of Golden Vow before we gotta drink our physic. That should last us most boss fights. I think this version of Golden Vow lasts like 80 seconds. Guard break, you little shit. Brother, you gotta lay off the copium, man. That stuff is gonna kill you.
I took you, Mama, to lay out your own.
Strengthen. Okay, now we need to go get more money for the smithing stones too. Listen, man, you're smoking a lot of copium right now, right? A lot of copium. Coping very hard. You're coping. You're coping and sneezing. You better buy all these crafting materials for me, man. I don't need 62 rune fragments.
I took you, Mama, to lay out your own.
Hey, bro, buy these rune fragments. Okay. Alright, that's about as high as we're gonna get it before Theodore. If Theodorix doesn't work out, we're gonna have to go kill, we're gonna have to go get we're gonna have to go defeat Radagon's, wolf, and then get the glintstone, wet blade just to put cold on this thing, and then we're just gonna have to deal with proccing cold against people for now. Did we get our B scaling yet? Nope. Damn. What is it? What do you want? Huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go swipe the academy. Rags. Back there. One, two. There. In case this Theodorix fight doesn't work out. What is up, Jones? We have the sword, Jones, so now we're actually doing stuff. I think that damn lobster just saw me. Okay, good, it didn't do nothing. He did indeed, Jones. He did indeed guess exactly on the mark which, or at what point the sword would drop. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch. Jones has McNuggets. Jones, you lucky son of a bitch. Jump in here. We're gonna wake up sleeping Smarag. Sorry about that, Smarag. Gonna grab that. And then we're just gonna jump right the hell back out. And that is how you get the Academy Glintstone key without fighting Smarag. You're welcome. That's how pro players do it, alright? Do I... Wait, do I need the... Do I need the black wet blade if I can just have the bloody slash instead? If I get bloody slash from Altus Plateau, will that automatically put bleed on my weapon? Or do I need the black wet blade in order to apply blood wave? Because I don't have whatever it is. I don't have whatever it is necessary to apply sacred to something. But I could apply sacred to my sword here just because I had Golden Vow. I'm actually curious now. Because if we can get past Theodorix, we can get Bloody Slash. We should... I can't remember how it works. Shit. Can't remember. If it works the way I'm thinking it works, we don't have to beat Radon in order to get bleed on this weapon. We just have to get Bloody Slash. If I'm wrong, then we just have a useful projectile blood attack that we can apply later. But if I'm right, we don't even need to beat Radon in order to get bleed. Damn, now do I want to fight Theodorix, or do I want to just go get the... Because now I've got the Academy key, so now I can just go across the Academy bridge. So I want to just go get the Dectus medallion, and then use the Dectus lift instead of fighting Theodorix? Because this weapon has no status effects on it, and it's a fucking... It's a straight sword. It's a straight sword that does, like, slash and pierce. I have to heavy attack in order to get to do pierce, and we're fighting a dragon. We're fighting a magma worm with armor and resistance to slash. Okay, we're gonna see how we do in the Theodorix fight. If we do well, then we'll just beat Theodorix. If I can get Theodorix below half health, if I can get him into a second phase, then we're just gonna beat Theodorix and get Bloody Slash through that manner. If I can't beat Theodorix, then we're gonna go grab Dectus Medallion. You get out of the way. Thinking. I'm gonna be quite frank. I love you. I love you, Ed. You know, you're a cool guy. You know, one of my first viewers. One of my first subs, you know, one of my first follows, one of my first Discord members, you know. This sword sucks. I hate this damn thing. I hate this damn thing. This weapon is completely anathema to everything I stand for. This weapon is like the antithesis of everything I believe in. Like a regular straight sword, like hits way harder and like acts like an actual straight sword. This thing acts like a rapier, but it's counted as a straight sword. I don't even know if I get the straight sword poise damage. Like, my number one weapon, like the weapon that's burned into my gray matter, is the Colossal Greatsword. That weapon is my baby. That's my bread and butter. That's my sweet summer child. I could wear any armor set, but as long as I've got my my Iron Greatsword with Lion's Claw on it. I don't even give a shit about the affinity, but as long as it's got Lion's Claw, I'm destroying literally everything. But man, I hate this damn thing. This thing sucks. What is this? What is that saying? I just threw this run out there. I can't believe you're actually doing it. Man, what the hell? You were pressing from this run. What do you mean you just threw it out there? You just throw it out there? You were fucking harassing me to do this run. Go, 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 go. Poison's fine. Go, 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 go. Yeah, 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 yeah. Suck it. See you losers later. See you losers later. Guard. And a guard. A guard. Guard. Climb. We're gonna climb. Okay, there we go. There we go. And drink. We're gonna run. I just gotta slip past these two and then we can get to Theodoric's. Just gotta slip. Slip on right by. Just gotta. Yeah. No, just ignore me. Just go back to singing. Yeah, see you guys later. Alright. Okay. Rest here. Am I close to level up? Close to. Kind of. I wanna get that. Nah. If I lose these rooms. Alright. And we're not going to summon Terragoth, because I don't think I can handle this dragon with even more health than it usually has. Alright. Golden Vow. Oh, shit! You might have to reapply Golden Vow, because he is not stopping. Oh, he's going to do it again. Okay, we're going to reapply Golden Vow. Alright. Let's see the damage. Let's see what we're working with. Oh, that is awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. What in the hell? Oh, sweet dear Jesus. Oh my days. Who the shit gives a flying piss about fast? Oh shit! You die now. You die. You die. Fuck you. Bro, poise break. I've hit you like 100 times. Motherfucker. Jesus, he's like, damn, stop it. Oh my god, we got a poise break. Oh, we have to reapply Golden Vow. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Uh-oh, phase 2. Oh, I hate this phase. I hate this phase. I hate this. Oh, this is not Theodoric's. Why do I keep saying Theodoric's? Theodoric's is the one that's in the Consecrated Snowfield. Just a regular magma worm. Oh. Oh, let's not do that one. Let's do a different one, okay, bud? Let's do a different. Do that fat spinny roll that you... Or that one where you vomit directly on the ground in front of you. Ow, not that one. Fat spinny roll? Okay, vomit on the ground. I can work with that. Fat spinny roll? Maybe? Fat spinny roll? No? Oh, okay. Fat spinny roll? Yeah. Do the fat spinny roll, you fat fuck! Do it. Stop. Stop. I didn't mean it. Ed made me do it. Ed made me do it. I'm sorry. No, not the licky. Calm down. Okay, I can work with this. Oh, I can't work with this. Oh, oh shit. I didn't realize I was walking right into the magma. Do the fat spinny roll, you dick. That's not it. Do the big fat spinny roll. Oh, not the stab attack. Fuck. Come on. Woo, that one was close. Yes. No! What the fuck? Bro, dodging that attack is my bread and butter, and I missed. Bro, I hate stab it. Oh. Oh, shit. Come on. Bring it. Fat spinny roll and dodge roll. Shit! No! Oh my god. Okay, this is definitely doable. This 1,000,000,000% is doable. The problem is I rely too much on golden. We are just... We're gonna give ourselves 2 golden vows and that's it. And we're not gonna give ourselves a shield, and we're not gonna give ourselves any armor. What ass? I need the iframes. I don't know why the hell I can't dodge those fat rolls anymore. I've lost my touch against these damn dragons. Golden Bow. Oh, no, no. There you go. Well, just grab these along with it. Charge stamina. Go back in. Bait big hammer attack. Whoa, fat roll. Interesting. Shit. Ooh, suck it. Alright, put our clothes back on. Alright, then we just move forward like that wasn't no big deal. The gold thingy that I'm doing, what that does is it's called Golden Vow, and it improves our damage resistance and it improves our damage output. So the higher that is, the more damage, or what do you call it? Not the higher that it is. Just casting it does a lot of good shit, pretty much. Golden Vow is very useful. It's a useful incantation if you're doing a faith build or doing any kind of warrior build. It's a good spell to have, or it's just good to have on a weapon. The beginning of that fight, when Golden Vow was active, that was the moment where I was going to take the least amount of damage and I was going to output the most amount of damage. And then once Golden Vow deactivates, it's just kind of more normal now. Really useful. Like it a lot. Typically don't use it on our challenge builds, but you know what, screw it. We might as well. We got it on the weapon. I had to use it for, or no, actually, I didn't use it for my Dragon Communion one. I just used Grail's Roar. And then Grail's Roar is like the opposite of Golden Vow. Instead of like giving you plus damage resistance and plus attack power, it gives the enemy negative, it subtracts the enemy's ability to take damage, or what do you call it? It increases the amount of damage the enemy can take, and it decreases their damage output. So using Grail's Roar is really useful at debuffing the enemy. So like if you really want to like F somebody's day up, Golden Vow yourself, Grail's Roar them, and then go ham. Just destroy them. Here. There's some grass. Here. This. Here. Face. This. Ace. Oh, wrong side. This. Ace. Let me get the hell out of here before we get blown up. And now we're gonna go get Bloody Slash, and then see and pray to God that it works the way I'm thinking that it works. If it doesn't, we gotta go fight Radagon's dog. Come on down. Come on. Shit. Oh, thank you. No. I was thanking you. Leave me alone, giant crab. Oh my god, there's... Alright, and then we're gonna go here, we're gonna grab the other golden seed, we're gonna grab the map fragment, then we're gonna go into Langdell, we're gonna grab the other golden seeds, we're gonna grab all 4 of them, and then we're gonna go into the mine, we're gonna grab the silver, we're gonna grab the smithing stone, bell bearing 2, and then we're gonna go back and we're gonna face Radon. We're either gonna go fight Radagon's wolf, or we're gonna face Radon. We're gonna do one of the two. No, it's not. Oh my god, I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you said that. Wife just said that that was Skyrim that I was singing. Oh my god. Women L. Women L. Wife L. If you can name where that's actually from, I'll take back the L. What's it from? Oh my god. Yeah, it's Halo. Why did your brain go to Oblivion first? if I remember correctly, I'm like 90% positive there's no vocals in Oblivion when it comes to music. I think it's all. I think even the intro with or whatever the fuck his name. Whee! Now we just go ahead and grab these. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, couldn't think of any, like, even in the Shivering Isles DLC, there's no vocals. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared to see if Bloody Slash works on our little dagger. I'm terrified. I don't know if I can do it, guys. I don't know if I have the strength or the fortitude. I'm gonna need some W's in chat. We're gonna ignore this guy as well. Yeah. Oh, there's one W. I'm gonna need 2 W's. Oh my god, there's even more W's. Okay. Alright, we'll go check. Alright, we'll go check. Alright, guys. Alright, guys, we'll go check. I'll check for you guys. Alright, I'll be brave for y'all. Enough. I know I have 3 map fragments. Alright, there we go. Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. It's all down to this.
Got it.
Hugh.
W.
Inform me, Hugh. Can you put this Ash of War? Oh. Oh my days. Let's effing go. We got bleed on the Noble Slender Sword. Oh my god. Bro, screw Golden Vow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything is destroyed. I think the only problem we're gonna have is Golden Godfrey, but everything else is dead. And we're gonna wreck everything. How much blood loss do we do per hit? 64 per hit. Oh my god. What the fuck? I have to do so much. Yeah. Maybe it's because I leveled up my arc. Might be what. Well, I'm only at Arcane 12. How the shit is this doing so much bleeding? Because this isn't bleed. Like, this isn't DPS. This is like 64 per hit. And we only need, I think, like, for most bosses, I think we only need like 300 to 400 approx. We only need to hit like what? 6, 12, 18. We only need to hit like 5 times to proc first bleed it. Alright, we're just gonna two-hand this thing. I don't really need a shield. We're probably just gonna go straight up bleed build. So that means we need to actually go beat Morgott so we can get the Lord of Blood's exaltation. Then what else? We need to get the Shard of Alexander. We need to go do that. And then we'll do our typical tanky field of damage. We're gonna have to improve our mind though, so that we can use ability more. Oh my god, that's disgusting. 4 hits and it procced bleed. Okay, don't get your your panties in a twist just yet. Okay, we still have to test it. There's still a lot of testing that needs to be done on this sword. All right. Let's see how much mana this consumes. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's it? For a bleed projectile? Am I high? There's no shot. Hold on. I've never used Bloody Slash before. Oh, I just biffed that. I just biffed the shit out of that. Yes, Iron Virgin. See you guys later. Bye-bye. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find. Let's see how much damage. I mean, it's not really even about the damage. We're trying to proc bleed. Alright, let's take a look. God, that consumes like no FP. Holy crap. It consumes a little bit of health, but consumes like no FP. Holy shit. Hold on. We're not Wing sword just yet, alright? We got a boss to test it against, alright, in this dungeon. Alright, we got the Alabaster, or I think it's the Onyx Lord here, alright? We're gonna test against the Onyx. Okay, then we'll figure out if this sword is truly deserved. Ignore those guys. Alright, Alabaster Lord. I can't remember. Okay. Onyx Lord. Yeah. Oh, that range is shit. Whatever. Oh. Ow. The projectiles, the length of, or the, what do you call it? The distance it covers is kind of shit, but we don't really need it for the projectile. We just need it for the bleed proc, so that should. God, this lack of poise break is gonna kill me. Alright. I'm gonna be frank. The sword's alright. The bleed proc helps a whole lot. Like, that would have been really helpful in the magma worm fight. Man, this sword, what do you call it? I thought Bloody Slash was a lot better than that. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That shit sucked. I think the best advantage is that it's a bleed projectile, but the range on it is so bad. It's just not viable. I'll try to work around it, but I mean, we're not even really using the sword for... We're not even using the sword for the projectile. We're using... That's right, Shminor. We're using the sword for the bleed proc, so we don't really... don't have to worry about the projectile. I guess we'll just focus. We won't need the Shard of Alexander, but we're gonna... We are gonna need the, what do you call it? The Lord of Blood Exaltation. We are gonna have to be God. Ow. The big benefit of the bleed proc is that it's going to help us kill enemies that are like way stronger than us, because bleed, I think for the most part, does like percent damage, so we only need to proc a certain number of bleed. It's done. I think, if I remember right. So we don't actually need to get good for a lot of bots. Need to proc bleed in them. Like right now, with this sword, we can probably go kill Grail. We're probably gonna do that now, actually. Go to Feroth. We're gonna need the better version. It's called Bloodblade. I think it's called Bloody Slash. I think the one I'm thinking of is called Bloody Slash. We need that one. God, we can just do this endlessly, huh? That's crazy. Where did we get Bloody Slash from? Or Bloody Blade, or whatever the hell I'm thinking of. Need that. That one costs more FP per hit, but it's more reliable than I think this one is. This one kind of puts us in a tough spot where, like, I'm having to constantly drain my stamina in order to fire out these projectiles, but these projectiles can only go, like, melee range in front of me, so it's kind of a bad trade-off. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, I'm ridiculous. Yep, that's right. Oh my god, how could I forget that? Son of a bitch. That's an L. That's an L, Elden Ring. Oh, that's a noob Elden Ring player moment. Son of a bitch. Jones is never gonna let me down. Let me live this down. Thank you, Ed. I know exactly where it's at. Now that I heard that shit. Thank God Jones a pink. Whatever. Got that. He's done. Thanks for the free room. Use these rooms to upgrade forward. Okay, he pooped this morning. Just a heads up. Bell bearing. Purchase. 15. 15. Here. Fugue. Hey, bro. Right. Got that about as high as we could. And we'll go here. Ride all the way down. And then boom. Got bloody slap. We have to take out a we have to take out a knight, but we've already taken out it. That's right, Schmeor. Oh, we got that B scaling. Yes. Actually, stop worrying about it. Finally. Now that we've acquired the B scaling, we don't actually have to worry about it. Kind of put that on the back burner. Bloop. These cornballs. Double hand this. Here, ignore all this BS. Important, don't care, didn't ask. Face. Alright, you, sir. Ow. Yeah. Fuck yeah, we got it. Okay. Go back to Hugh. Try this out on our little PvP friend down in the tunnels.
I took you've no man to lay out your arm.
Then we'll go face Radon, and then I'll probably call stream so I can actually go eat something because I haven't eaten all fucking day. Alright, let's try this out. Bow. Let him bow. The only... That's good damage and that's good bleed. The only thing I don't like is that I can't follow up. I think it costs health, doesn't it? Yeah, it costs more health, that's why. But you're right, it does not cost that much. So we won't need to actually invest anything into mind. So that's it. Read the skill, Bloody Slash, Blood Oath skill granted by the Lord. Blood from a low stance, coat the blade in your own blood to unleash a rending blood. Okay. Yeah, this'll do. No rivers of blood, but you know, good enough for it. Now for the real. Let's see how we perform against. We're at a super low rune level. I just noticed that. I don't even think I'm in the recommended rune level to play. No talismans. Rune level 39. But we've got a plus 14 weapon and a prayer. Blue. Here. 1,000. Blue. We're first going to try it with no summons, and then we're going to, depending on how bad that goes, start summoning. I don't think I'm going to use the... I think I'm... rock him down. Try to use the Ash of War and he catches me. And... Pokemon Castle. Excuse me, sir. Take off armor. White Dawn butt naked. I'm getting iframes. DB, can I get? Okay. Okay, we're looking good. Son of a bitch. Oh, we'll go with that then, because I think it's as much armor as we're gonna get. Yep, that's... Alright, let's see how badly Radon resizes our... Fire, dodge. Fire, dodge. Fire, dodge. There's hail of arrows. Oh, okay, that didn't hurt Torrent though. Alright. Ah, shit. That didn't go so well. I wasn't being careful though. I mean, that's to be expected. Like, we have no armor on, and my rune level is really low. Funnily enough, the damage is there. This is doable. I just have to be really careful if I play this. I might think we're just gonna body bat, or just as targets for Radon to pin cushion while we deal bleed. Yeet. Yep. Holy shit, that dealt damage. Why is Radon on that little pony? That's his horse, Leonard. No! What do you call it? So what do you call it? So Leonard here is actually not carrying a single ounce of Radon's weight. Radon, when he was younger, just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger, but his horse was getting older and smaller. So he learned gravity magic so that way he could keep riding his horse. So Radon doesn't actually walk or he doesn't actually walk around, and he's not actually riding on Leonard. He's using magic to lift himself above Leonard and then lift Leonard above the ground so Leonard doesn't have to walk. Basically, he loves his little horsey. And that's why he's like the best fucking character in this whole game. Yeah, I'm not bullshitting you. Like, we can go to the town where he learned the gravity magic. We passed through it on the way here. Ah, I need to be more careful. Oh, shit. I tried to cast Blood Slash, and then that killed me. Yeah, if you look at Leonard, Leonard's not actually touching the ground. Leonard's just kind of floating above the ground. And then if you get too aggressive near Leonard, Radon gets, like, uber mad, and he starts, like, flailing around trying to get you. Like people touching his horse. Basically, Radon was a normal dude. Kept getting bigger and stronger. Didn't want his horse to have to suffer carrying him, but he didn't want to leave his horse. So, learned gravity magic. Then, during a battle with Millennia, she nuked his entire fucking home country with Scarlet AIDS. So now him and his horse are like super infected. Dude's basically lost his mind. Jesus. Alright, we made it to second phase. Where is he? 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 There he is. That gravity magic is also why he can do that. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought that was me. Fuck yeah. Had a little help from friends. Oh shit. They're not the same person, but they are twins. Mikola and Melania are twins. And down goes Radon. With a little help from my friends. And then we got our boy Alexander over here eating corpses. What's up, bro?
It was a battle mob. Aye. One hit was after that, and as such. As luck, if I can, and you know, who could expect any less from them? Just you wait.
My boy eating all them corpses. Rest. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that right now. All right. And with that, I'm going to call it for today. We finished our Scythe run, and we started Ed's favorite run, okay? The fucking Noble Slender Sword run, where we're going to kill a god with this thing. Next goal, I guess, is going to be, let's Silver Dawn. We don't actually need the Black Wet Blade anymore. For next goal. I guess beating, beating Morgott, or beating Margit, to get the Talisman Pouch, then beating Morgott, so we can get into the, we can get to the next Somber, so we can get to the next Smithing Stone Bell Bearing. Oh, and then probably after that, go after Commander Nile, so we can get the secret medallion piece. We can go get the Great Shield Talisman. What about it? What all do we need to complete? I need the Lord of Blood Exaltation. So at some point we're going to need to go into the sewers. So more out for that. I need the Green Turtle Talisman. Pretty easy. Not doing. Lord of Blood Exaltation. Green. Great Shield Talisman. Can't really think of what the fourth one's going to be. Maybe we'll just get the... Maybe we'll just get the Pearlescent one, just so, from the DLC. That way we can block full damage? Question mark. That's pretty much all we're going to be doing with this build, is just swapping the damage on the Noble Slender Sword. I guess we'll just start getting all the Wet Blades next. We'll just start grabbing all the Wet Blades. That way we can just swap out damage for whatever the boss is weak. That way when we get to the final boss, when we get to Radagon and the Elden Beast, we're not SOL. Yeah. That'll be it for today. Streaming tomorrow? I don't know. Whenever I wake up. I'm going to go eat and then probably come home, pass out, and then whenever I wake up, I'll probably start streaming. So maybe 2, 3-ish. Yeah, thank you to everyone that followed. Thank you to everyone that joined. Thank you especially to Ed and Jones. If you're not already part of the Discord, please join.